Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 57. Good. How you doing, City? Came by early today as well. I was here. Welcome back, Pedro. It's been a while. I spelled that wrong. Shit. Yeah, I'm really I'm excited to talk about name of game. I just finished some of the oh nice. Hopefully your stomach keeps yourself intact today. Just gotta get some more of this done. The pre-up on everything else. And then I start. Yeah, it's been a while, Pedro. It's been what, a couple of weeks since you were last on? Nutrient tastes like liquid grass, lol. Dude, that sounds terrible. They can say at least that sounds like lettuce or something. And that done. Good. How's your day? Been good. I got pizza today. I haven't had it in like a month and change, so I'm like, pizza. Make my life easy. It rained some today as well, but for light. But we might get more. I'm not so sure right now. And I haven't touched this game all day. Because I've been doing stuff. Well, I have to lie. I did touch the game early today, but not this playthrough. Let's check the speed stat, or mainly the gun skill. 178. Okay. Closing in. I don't think this has changed. 214, 237. Oh, yeah, not changed. And rough. It just had to turn a new day, huh? Making me pick up everybody after everybody. Do I need bullets now? Got some pizza today. I have been feeling weird. I don't know. Oh, wow. Electric what? Electricity for some reason. Ah. I hate those types of headaches or whatever the hell you want to call them. When that fuck with your head, especially when you're trying to sleep. That heck, it just feels weird. Oh. Then I have no idea how that feels. Immediately got 2. Interesting. That's not. Never mind. I thought it was. Go down. Of course, the miasma of mine is taken over. Always. Good, it's just for me and them. You need food, you need food. When you take a shower and hot water goes through your hair, it's kind of like that feel. Oh. Interesting. Well, you make it sound like that. I find that pleasant. That feeling. Especially when I'm like sick or something. I'm like, just take a shower and then I just relax the body a little. Above all, how you doing? Brain zaps withdrawal from certain medicated identity, but they're generally not harmful. Oh, okay, never mind. Nothing like that, just feels random, sparky. I don't know a better way. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I have no experience with that. I'm not a person of any idea. You're new here, Bobo. How you been? I'm guessing you came in from my, oh shit. Give me a second. I guess you came in from my guide series, I'm guessing, or my any of my other items that I put out so far. I don't think I've seen you in the comments either, to my knowledge. Cool, that's good. As long as you're good. Guys, okay. Hope this has been helpful to you. Because this game is... it is deep. First time ever experienced it, so I have no clue what's happening. Okay. We did have... there he is. Restore mine. Throw it on her. Have fun. Oh, we can blind him. All right. Just got into it. Okay. I hope you. If you have any questions, feel free to put them up in the chat. I'll be happy to answer them. Because, like I said, this game is very deep. And it requires, not really requires a lot of knowledge, but it helps to have a lot of knowledge. I hate it when this guy hits me. Stop it. This started happening last night, a little after. Oh, wow. Okay, at least you got an appointment to deal with. Oops. That means you're gonna be able to figure out, or tell them what's going on as well. I hate when they give gravity at me. Yeah, right now, I'm trying to see it. How do you snowball? You snowball, once you start doing, any dungeon above 50, and you start snowballing between any dungeons, level 50 and 200. That's when you start snowballing. Because the boss drops are equivalent to higher than 50, but but the enemies you face off are easier to deal with. So once you're comfortable of doing dungeons between level 50 and 199, that's when you start snowballing. You can snowball in many ways, either through getting good potions, if you got lucky with alchemy gear, because potions in this game are nuts. They're not as insane yet, because there's some potions you just can't make. Like, you can't make buffing potions to degrees. You can make some buffing potions, but they're not worthwhile until much later. There is you can get stronger via just power leveling yourself, essentially, by eating a lot of food. Food will buff your character up a lot. But it takes a while to get there. You're probably not going to get to 500 dungeons until you hit like maybe 500 to 600 days in game. Not talking about. Okay, not talking about under this. Let's start to name it nice. Yeah, you'll take about 500 to 600 days to start hitting the level 50s, and then within 1,000, you'll start hitting above 200. And it also depends on your class, because your class is also dependent on whether or not the enchantments you get are good. And a good skill to have, well, to start snowballing is Pickpocket, which you can get from the Thieves Guild. Which I believe, I think on my guided playthrough, there is I think it was 2 episodes ago, episode 6. I showed how to get to the Thieves Guild and then start the quest line. Having Pickpocket allows you to pickpocket anything, but it mainly allows you to pickpocket bosses. And bosses are very important to pickpocket because they have equipment that is of good tier or higher at the very minimum. Especially when you start going to higher level dungeons, everything is viable, including the good tier. Not for like use, but like for rune stuff. And rune stuff is gonna be a little thing we're gonna have to work on. Oh my god! This is so good. That's good, too. Right now, you're seeing basically endgame content. Sure. They're on a quest or escort. Okay, found a door that teleported to some castle. Wow. Go to random doors, get to a hit castle already immediately. Insane. Holy resistance types. But yeah, this game does not cater to the quick mindset. You have to play this game a long time. As you can see, at 2,500 days here. In the first playthrough, this one's got 7,000 days in. Second playthrough has got 3,800 days in, and this one's currently the guided playthrough character, which has only got 167 days in. So you're gonna have to be at it for a while to understand a lot of things. How you doing, Schmicky? Sir Sigma. Oh, I said Smicky. That's something. How to improve speed? That much speed is increased by several factors. One being feats. There is a feat in the things that you can pick up. Right here. It's called... Where is it? It's called Very Agile. Centaur Priest is your class. Okay. What was that mean in enchantments? For enchantments for priests, the best ones would honestly be some enhanced spell, some mana optimization, because you want to be like a frontline tanker and healer. Not like a pal. You're more likely a tanker than a healer, so you're probably gonna be picking a shield. Priests have a good skill, a high potency, and into mace skills. So using mace as a priest is actually very important. You want to do heavy armor as well, and you want to pick a god faith that either improves the willpower of your character, improves your magic of your character, or improves your endurance or strength. Something that has a permanent buff. Don't go for God of Strife, because God of Strife has a temporary bonus for his thing. Jode is pretty good, but you don't want to do that. Please, super. I just looked at the book and there's already blood. Damn. Check the floor, then ripped royal banners. Jesus. But go back to Centaur or Priest class. What else you would do? Getting symbiosis from the trainer in the Tinker's camp, so you have a mage unit that I can augment your combat. Get somebody with a summoner skill, so you can go Menelith up in the cursed manor up north. You can do that special quest line, or you can follow the God of Harvest and get the cute fairy and do that. Trying Chaos Inquisitor Mage. Not sure how to do the writing. Is that I'll do the feats. Thanks, man. Okay, yeah. For your speed. I got speed from following Goddess of the Wind, which gives me speed for having high piety. I got speed from my equipment. Ether and Spirit Cloth gives you speed. I got speed from the feats, like I mentioned right here. It's I got the speed right here. I got speed from Lonely Soul, which is another feat, by having vacant party member slots. I get bonuses, so I get 25% bonus to my speed. This also accounts for 25% bonus of your life and mana as well. Not your vigor though. It sucks though. And I got a faction bonus from my Wind's Wrap, the god equipment from the Goddess of the Wind. You have that. You have somebody wear it. How you doing, Suze? You have somebody wear it. Your faction gains 22 more speed, and I believe that's all the speed I got. I'm also burdened right now, so I'm not as fast as I should be. But the speed that you see on the screen is the speed that it's calculated after or before the burden. Yeah, playing as a Centaur Priest is you got more speed. So, but the thing. But you playing as a Centaur is more catered towards being an archer build, because Secretarius allows for 100% accuracy on bow weapons. I think crossbow and bow weapons when 7th Sense is activated, so it's kind of good in a sense. You should even as a priest, you should have a bow weapon on in your inventory, so that when your 7th Sense activates, you can use the bow to gain 100% accuracy and penetration. Penetration is very important because that goes through armor. Yeah, playing a Centaur Priest is very interesting. Man, what's the Centaur's main life point when it starts out? Hang on. It's like 120, right? Centaur's main life point is 100. Jedi Centaur, yeah, it's 100. Huh. Oh wait, no. Sagittarius is attacks never miss. Oh, it doesn't mean just ranged arrow attacks. Ah, those 7 senses does give you increased speed and rapid cast and rapid fire. So it's good to have a bow weapon in your inventory. Or you can just go frontline tanker. Like I said, interesting. Very interesting. It's a very interesting build you got there. But yeah, gunning into mace skill, shield skill, heavy armor, and some healing spells is very important. And always gun into potions eventually, because potions for you is pretty good. Potions for your teammates, not so much. Oh, I see my bandit riding on the west for blood. Rose all lied. Who's Joyce now? That sounds like him. That's our boy. He's back. That sounds like his type of thing to write. Did I leave the dungeon? I did. I need to get rid of all these damn things. Holy shit. I would just go into the void for a while until they disappear. Cold-proof blankets too, finally. In case you are wondering, new players, this music is not the music that plays in game. This is a curated playlist of my making. So I may play in the background because I've listened to this music for so long. I got tired of hearing it. I only put it on for the guy to play through because it makes the most sense. People who are trying to understand the game, then to understand what the music is as well. There's some music that's pretty good. Do you do debuff as well, or just pew pew? I do no debuffs. I have a debuffer in the party called the Snow Leopard Sister, and she has a lot of debuffs. She has slowness, bane, silent gravity, and weakness. She is the main debuffer because she's a Mifu, and Mifus have a special trait called Fox Ward, which hexes, aka debuffs, are stronger against enemies, and blessings are stronger for allies. So she also has Holy Shield. Granted, this is all gene editing doing this, so this is gene manipulation. As a baseline, she only has Bane, Cat's Eye, Miasma of Nerve, Slow, and Hero. She does not have Holy Shield, Silence, Gravity, and Weakness in her tools in her skill set unless you do gene manipulation. Well, that's more of a late game thing than anything else. But she's still very good as a debuffer because Bane is very powerful. Bane literally just makes it harder for enemies to hit targets. New cast past the hallway. Okay. Nonsensical pattern. Not make any physical sense. That's a pog out. Yeah, she is perfect. She is the perfect. And she's also one of the. She's also one of the top ranking adventurers. So you can get her pretty quickly compared to something else. And even out the gate, she's strong. Inquisitors have gun skill, 160 base potency. So giving her a gun while she rides you as a symbiote is a good idea. Because anybody who's whenever you're riding or whatever's a symbiote on you, they do not die. They simply go unconscious when they're put to 0 HP. So it's good to have your debuffer and a strong mount in those two spots. Granted, I'm not using a mount in this playthrough because I wanted to be a fairy without it. So that's why the speed limit's only at 500. Because I know I can go higher, but that's going to require ether disease, and I don't want to tamper with that. I want to do it like a baseline. Something more reasonable. AKA the equipment, the god faith, and the faction bonus and the feats that I can get that influences it more often. Rather than tamper with ether disease and having to change it every time I level up. But this whole playthrough has been an enlightening experience on things that I did not know about the game, even till now. Name is Kindling? Oh, wow. They literally named a kid in the book after Tinder. And right now, I have my potion box. Because I made potions, and I'm having Kettle, a person that comes into your base not really at random, but he will come into your base while you do the main story, and he will duplicate any item you produce on your own. And I made potions that are very strong, and I'm having him do that for me. Instead of me making them consistently, I'll have him do it for me. What's Tinder? Like a tinderbox. It's just like a fire starter. Like tinderbox, so like literally like fire. Oops. Why did I not pick this up? There we go. I love parrying enemies. What the? Dude, this way. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's the boss at? I have not seen. Oh, there he is. That's not our boss. Where the fuck's the boss? Found her. Oh shit! It's power. He's back now. There's already a song. That was quick. Lizard man, fuck off! I've killed plenty of your kid and I don't want to kill more. Because you're annoying. Oh shit. Excuse me. Something is dying somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there you are. Ability to host, don't care. Crossbow, don't care. Allows you to counter a melee strike? Oh, hello. Negative 29 hit value. That sucks. That actually sucks so much. Holy shit. More martial arts skill, don't care. Host, nope. Don't take mine. This can go into the Rod of Heroes. You guys need food. Like the whole party does. See if my little thing worked. I have 2 ideas. I want to run by. Okay. Can you get a paper hammer to a luck shrine and put it on a tent? If you can convert it, it'll be paper. A tent in each town, as a little apartment. You could. You can. Actually, I don't know if you can convert. Hang on. Let me check. I don't know if you can convert shrines like that. Let's try it. Let's try converting a shrine. Hang on. Oh, you can. Never mind. You can. Never mind. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. Go right ahead. You can convert a shrine with a paper hammer. Yeah, you can do that. You can put a tent in the town, but the tent will only stay there until the town resets. So don't leave anything you don't want gone in the town, because otherwise you're gonna lose it. And losing a precious item like a tent is a no-go. So you can put a tent you can't convert a shrine. You don't put a tent into the thing, because then once it resets it, you'll lose it. But you can carry the tent around if you just so desire, and use it anywhere. That's what I do. I carry a tent for any extra storage space, though I'm at the level I really just don't care. Let me do this instead. There we go. It's much better, actually. Or do I do it like this? Yeah, I can do it like this instead. Makes my life a little easier. Much more sleep. That's right, I did not make food for the guys. And gals. More sheep meat to go. A lot of strength. Alright, more pizzas to go, guys. Come on. Got 3. So 48 should do it. soft and fluffy bread, really. Alright, here's 16 pizzas. It's actually hilarious that I ate pizza today. And you get 16 pizzas. Enjoy yourselves. I wonder if I can do it like that. Give me a second. I'm testing something right now. See if it works the way I think it does. And it does. Pyre's ticked off. They start out a song, he was saying the one you were left behind, and then I'm the one that let the damn. So he's like, he's giga mad. He is not pleased. I can stay there for now. Hermit crab. It's not king crab though. Got a foreign door, another foreign door. When song of the cast and killing making a run for it, while Power's laughing like a madman, lol. What is the best way to increase max weight? Get the weightlifting skill from the trainer in the Tinker's Camp, A. B, carry enough to be burdened, around 25. Basically, go by whatever your weightlifting is. Wait, not your skill, your weight limit. Your weight limit can be seen by the little bag up here. It's not going to be like this on your end. It's going to be probably... Whoops. Hang on. Let me load up the theme. Actually... Okay, wait, what? Widgets. I want to reset the widgets. Yes. Your weightlifting skill will probably be right down here on the corner. Typically, if you haven't changed what your widgets look like, it'll be right down here. And it'll tell you what it is. Just make sure it's not overburdening you. Basically, if it's trying to kill you, you've gone too far. If it has not killed you, if it's not trying to kill you, that's good enough. And then once you have that amount of stuff, you go onto the overworld and you start walking. You'll level up slowly and over time. The weightlifting's a time-gated skill, really. New cast fears is still stuck in the phantom form. Seal ain't broken, but he does beg the question, what causes the cast to do... Yeah! Yeah, weightlifting is pretty easy to level up. Just get it, carry something over your carry capacity a little bit, and then just walk around the overworld and start whatchamacallit? Start leveling it up. And that should be... Yep, there you go. Change it because of this. You have Firebolt, Magic Bolt, okay. I love it when evolved enemies don't give me good genes. You can also level up your weightlifting skill by increasing your strength and endurance stat as well. More so your endurance stat, but your strength stat's actually pretty good as well. To level it up, so you're going to level up in tandem with each other. Make it easy for you. You could do that by making burgers out of meat, and a lot of meat. Hide hammer. I'm disappointed, Ishpalt. Ah, money. I'm currently panicking because it kind of looks like quite a bit of time has passed since the book. Can they ask what happened to your friend? Oh, okay. Have they given us a timeline? That's one fast boy. Time to dope up. You guys talk about the first cat. I said they were legends. Ah, those problems. So it's been a while. Woo! That's a lot of skills. What buff do I keep up in my current playthrough? Most of my buffs come from my teammates, aka the Snow Leopard sister has two buffs that are active. My healer right here, the defender, has a healing spell that keeps me alive if I ever get hit. And she has Nature's Embrace. Not normally. There's also gene editing. I gave her Nature's Embrace. And the other spell that I use consistently is Speed, because I want this speed. I'm not calculating the speed I get from the spell into my speed calculator on the bottom of the screen. That's a separate thing. But I am using it to keep myself, allow myself to do more damage and keep myself alive. Because speed is king in this game. Looks like after my land outside the Arknights was colonized. Nice! Progress! So they're no longer stuck on the islands. I wonder who got the most of it. There are a lot of spells I could be using, but I'm only using the speed one myself. I have telepathy just to see enemies through walls if they are considered living beings. If they're undead, you won't see them. Or if they're cosmic horrors, you won't see them. There's also more buffs like what is it? Cat's Eye, but I get my Cat's Eye from my potions. The potion of infravision, and this one does a whole lot, so much more better than my spell does. The Holy Shield, I got that from her, like I said. Divine Wisdom's only really good if you're a mage character. So if you're not playing as a mage or anybody that does magic related item stuff, don't ever use this. You don't need to. Hero I get from her as well. Elemental Shield would be a nice addition for me, but it's gonna cost me mana, so I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I could use it. I don't see a reason to. And I got Intonation of Lighting and Shadow. Your level only has 6 spells. Did you teach her the others? These are not these spells for NPCs. Spells are not taught. They are given. Whatever spell, because like I said, the Leon sister has Bane, Cat's Eye, Miasma of Nerve, Slow, Hero, and Cat Sniff as her baseline skill. Like that, even if you were to go find her right now in your playthrough, she would have the same skills. The skills I gave her through gene editing, aka through the gene system, is Holy Shield, Silence, Gravity, and Weakness. I gave her those skills because I want her to be more on the debuff end of things, so she helps me survive longer. So those, you can't give her, like for instance, you can't give your allies spell books and expect them to start using the spell. It won't work that way. That's only for us. They can read the book, but that doesn't give them the spell. You have to give them the spell via gene editing. So you have to find a person or a thing or a creature that has the spell you're looking for, get the gene with it, and hope and pray you get the gene with the spell on it, and then have enough feat points for your partner that you want to give the points to. Like right now, this gene right here costed me 118 feat points. I spent 220 already combined with whatever I had it here. So 67, 35, 118. Yeah, genes are a thing. Yeah, exactly. As the cat says, panic, something crept up behind it, looks like a person. It's disheveled and broken, lol. Yeah, gene editing is a whole beast unto itself. It is very fun. But you need to have high level taming. And you need to have high level monsters, aka going into the void and figuring out how you want to manipulate them. Because right now, the Fox Maid, I want to get a next generation of her, tailored towards more endurance and regeneration stat. I want her to be the tankiest MF to exist, so much so that she will never need a healer ever again. And I have the milk for it. So you have to make a new generation by getting fertilized milk of these of anything you want, and then you have to incubate them, put them in through the incubator, so they are allowed 3 milk chances of leveling up. You have to have 3 milk is what you want to do. So it's a lot of planning, a lot of theory crafting, and you can get some very funny genes from other creatures that have no reason being there, and you can put them on your characters. You cannot put it on yourself though. The player character for the current moment of the game is not allowed to be gene manipulated. You can get genes from your character by using the gene potions, which you can craft, and making them blessed. But you cannot put the genes onto yourself, sadly. Get behind a wagon, they walk past them. Oh wow, that's a bits of bone. What the fuck? They are really showcasing the gore, huh? At least they're not trying to hide it. Like, what? Yeah, they weren't really trying to hide it the last time either. Yeah, so getting into gene editing is a feat of understanding the game and what these spells do. Every year and year, that way, with the amount of content. Yeah, and here's the best thing about the game. It's an early access, and Noah is still saying he still has shit they put in. The developer. We're nowhere near done with this game being having everything it wants to be for the 1.0 release. We're still in the beta. We are still in the beta. So we have plenty of combat. What is the derpiest thing you've made so far? Have you made a pug or a pug equivalent? Like the derpiest thing? I believe... Can I just go? Hang on, let me check it. I want to see. Do I still have it? Is it you? Light Eater. Ah. Yeah, it's this thing. I had a night piece. Still beta that's created. Yeah, we're not even in full release. This is my last character that I was doing, but the knight that I was using is also an Inquisitor. It does the similar stuff as the Snow Leopard sister, but a little worse. It doesn't have all the stuff, but it's still pretty good. But I gave them Fast Learner 2, which made them have less level up requirements. The book is immediately more dark than the first one because I think it took a few chapters before we started getting gore. Yeah, that's also true. That's like the derpiest thing I've made, was giving them 2 feats fast learner. That's about it. I haven't done anything crazy. There's a person in the chat that comes by called Dragon. Yeah, Dragon. I call him Dragon. He has a horse that has Celestial Fox, aka has 9 tails on its back. Has Ether Wings, aka Cancer Wings, that makes it go faster. It has this. It has the spell called Boost, so it's fast. Not Boost, Speed, so it goes faster. And then I don't know what else he did. Point is, he has that horse and he rides it, and it's so fast. His speed value is 870 something. He is faster than me on a horse that's been gene edited to hell. It is very funny. I can tell you that much. He's playing a... he's playing what you'd call a forever character. Like, you just don't change the character. You just play the character forever. Me, I play different characters because I want to test out the different feats. It's good. Yeah, his horse is stupid fast, and it's stupid tanky. Like, it has like 12,000 HP. Because it's so high level, and it has Celestial Fox, which increases your life point value. And this is crazy. 9-tail flying derp horse that goes faster than Sonic's a whole pot of coffee. Exactly. One cast member asked what name of the god was that thing. It's Pyre. He's back. He's angry. Yeah, gene editing allows me to do some crazy shit. Like, I have an idea for a handmaiden. It's this character. It's this monster right here. Where do we find it? I have a plan for this monster, wherever the hell she is. This creature right here. I have a plan to give it Inquisition, which is a feat for Inquisitors that makes the Bane spell excommunicate people's god buffs. And the funny thing about the handmaiden is that her Bane spell is an AoE. It's a better version of what we use. So the fact that I can give her an AoE, have an AoE Bane, and have AoE excommunication is an amazing thing. Now here's the thing: the next playthrough is a permadeath run. I'm doing this on that run. I'm doing that, and then I might do some other crazy shit I want to try. I might try that. Do that horse that Dragon has. Okay. Oh, it is a pyre. He's. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now, Obsidian. Okay, so that wasn't pyre, huh? An immortal flying 9-tail wonder derp horse goes faster than Sonic. I love this game. It takes anything, but you can deal with it. Yeah. And here's the funny thing: you can do this with impunity. You can do this with anybody. Like, I'm pretty sure you saw Seth's video. Seth's Steam Touch, his video on Elin. When he said feeding a cosmic terror, defeating a chicken cosmic terror breast milk, he wasn't kidding. You can actually do that. You can do that. Not A and B. You can make it the most powerful creature in the game as well. He's not kidding on that either. Been bouncing between the character most of the time on Mifu Farmer, just eating plant. Yeah, Mifu Farmer is a lot of farming, a lot of heavy, a lot of deep. I have a Mifu Inquisitor in the works, but I need to start playing the permadeath run first before I do any other runs. But yeah, Mifu Inquisitor will be a run on this channel one day. Yeah, with Seth's video, it was not a fabrication in anything. Everything he said was 100% fact. Which is very funny coming in if you do not know what this game's about. Everything he said was not... He was not lying. He was telling you exactly what this game's about. It is crazy. That character, he says, has more arms than limbs. He was not lying. You can play as Chaos Shape, and you can have nothing but arms for days. You can be Super Geodude and be fine and make it work. Super Geodude is an option. That would be a funny time to play as Geodude, essentially. Only head and shoulders. But what the play that as? Got mad at sure to kill the saying. Thinking everyone was happy about the day at the festival, huh? So wait, did they go through like a time warp or some shit, and they're not in their homeland? You know, they make it sound like they're not where they're saying they'll be. Someday I hope to see how much luck I can pump into what would happen with all that luck. That I have that in the works as well. To play as a thief character with the high luck stat. Because Steve started off with 30 luck at the start, and if you play around the goddess of luck, aka Ikatal, she doubles your luck once you're at max. Once you get her god weapon, she doubles all the luck you receive. So that's all the lucky coins you have, all the luck you receive from feats, all the luck you get from equipment, and all the luck you have as a base innate feat. Insane. Hey, doing, Doc? I'm just trying to level up my gun skill so I can start working back again on getting more skills levels for the other 2 things I need to do, and the game will be closed. Ikatal, best girl. Yeah, she's good, dude. I'm using her as an example for my guided playthrough run. Because she's the simplest to understand. Not to mention it as a warrior build for that in that run. Having her is actually pretty good because I can use rush with impunity because of her. Once I get her god weapon in action, I can steal stamina. So once I steal stamina, I can literally just use rush forever. Give me a second, I'll read that. I just need to find out why I'm dying. Okay. Before they try to do anything, they hear sounds coming. Okay. It's like more whatever they walk by. The said, I say, if things got ugly, yeah, I would too. When shit hits the fan, you're like, I want to leave. You're like, yup, get the fuck out. Would be a good thing. I too would not like to stay in a murder mansion when the murder starts. An Aurora ring? Rare. Haven't seen you in a while. Wonder where Pedro went. He was here like a minute ago. Or at the beginning of the stream. I don't know what happened to him. I had to retrace steps. The door over there was gone. What the fuck? Some Scooby-Doo ass logic here. The door is gone. Oh great! Now he activated the whole room. Steal from this guy before he gets something back. Mega blind. Fuck. Mega sleep? Damn it. Confusion? Okay, good. You... Give me gravity. Oh no. Mega blind. Don't die on me now. Oh, her shield. Allows you to deflect and counter parry. Allows you to hit even with god weapons in peace mode. Insane. There's no way out of this. I might as well try to get from the bottom of this and try to find an exit. There's no windows? All right, let's go down the floor. Come right back up. Let's go home. Find out what we got today. How you doing, Vaughn? I think I saw on the Nightly that fixes the counter thing. Oh yeah, I saw that too. I still found I found it more funny that the god hammer activates the earthquake ability within the parry mode. I found that more funny than the, because I heard that they fixed it. Also, how you doing, man? I think I said that before, but making sure. I think it's a good idea to jump out of a window and fix it or to find a cat. That's fair. Mana consumption 40. The deeds. Can we get a base tour? Sure. This is the main hub where all the merchants that I keep in my base, as well as every other crafting station I have, because I don't do anything else. All the farms that I have. Well, not all of it. This is most of it. I have the giant statue for doing the main quest. I also have the Eno statue that I acquired from beating his ass, and I haven't done anything with the tourism. I just put those there for no other reason. This is the funny Tephra statue. This is the Triceratops with a hat and 2 snowmen with a gun. I got another statue with a hat. Monty is sticking himself on top of a giant monster, and this is the living quarters because I don't care. If you want a base tour, I can show you a good base tour. Go to this one. I might have to fix... Yeah, just create. Let's go home. Let me go home and show you better Vernus. This is my first character. As you can see, it's actually shit. But this is the base that I made. And I saved up everything. This was my final piece of the city, the territory lord playthrough of everything that I did, as well as the interior. It's nothing crazy. I'm not like those people that play like literally do nothing but this. But this is what I did. I felt this was enough. Got some statues made of gold, some made out of ether. A church area, more statues, a farming section, a quarry area, the processing, a lord's residence, and you have all these different boats in the ocean, and it goes cracking. The bar area, we got a communal area as well, and then we have what is it, shopping area, and then you have the entrance. Okay, back to the main playthrough. To title. Oh, that's right. This playthrough I had no saves on. Whoops. That was my first playthrough, by the way. I had no saves on. The cast they tried. Oh, the cast tried knocking out the suit of armor. That's also learned. Oh, we have living armor now. This is my second farming zone, which has some rainbow fruit. Rainbow fruit's very good. It's very hearty because it's a lot of nutrition and it's good for certain stats that I'm looking for. I try my best to try to remember. Their living quarters is this. I don't care to do base building after the first playthrough. This one's the pasture zone, which I really just don't care to look after. Same thing, same reason. I've done enough base building in my life for now. I can literally go away for a little bit. I do collect the trash though. Do this, and the third teleporter was a base in production, but I just stopped caring. This is, whoops, this is, I fucked up again. This is the first blueberry base, which is nothing but blueberries, or it's supposed to be nothing but blueberries. There is another statue here, and we're gonna go to the second blueberry base, which is right here. Which is nothing but blueberries and mass monsters, because I was leveling up my my taming skill this way by having a bunch of mass monsters up here, and they infinitely regenerate their skin and I get more of it, and that's how I get taming skill and living quarters. Nothing crazy. That last base that the base I showed you in my first playthrough was a thing I spent 2 days on, both on and off stream. Since we had no choice to fight, they fight off. Okay, didn't stop moving until they just flattened, flailing around. Wow. Capacity. Aurora rings are good because they sell high. You only need 1. Blessed nerve bolts? Give me this. That's high. That's a high level of paralysis next game. And more holy shield. Great. I'm gonna sell these 2. What food should you grow? Depends on what you want. If you want to do charisma stuff, you should probably level up. You should probably get mushrooms. If you want to do perception skill, you should probably level up rainbow fruit. If you want to level up willpower, you should do the mighty emo, aka the potato. If you want to do more willpower, but in a different way, you should do Oppie as well. You can do charisma again for Crim. You can also do perception a little bit endurance as well if you're doing coffee seeds. Let's see, what else? Rice is always good. Wheat's also good, but rice is better because rice can make into actual rice, or you can make it into actual doughs for other things. Let's see. There's other vegetables and fruits in the game, but these are the best ones. You could do corn or carrots. Don't do grapes. Grapes are scam. They take 5 fertility for 1 fruit, and that's from you harvesting it, not your allies. So don't ever do grapes unless you need to get vines for your base. Then don't do it. Killing's weapon is a dagger called Candle. Another reference to fire. And sets things on fire, causing it to scream and alerting. Ah, so he fucked up. He did not understand the nature of his weapon. You should probably also do things like cheese. Cheese is a very fundamental part of the game. Just because a lot of recipes use it as a seasoning. It's classified as a seasoning, but a lot of recipes use cheese specifically. Like breadsticks use cheese, I believe. Or no, not breadsticks, regular bread. But breadsticks can use cheese, white bread can use cheese. Everything, it's considered a seasoning, so cheese is good because it's dense. It actually increases the nutrition value of the item, but you do have to negate the perception negative, which is easy with an emo. A single emo negates 2 cheeses worth of perception. The hell was that? Very odd. I heard something. Can't tell generally because they. Ah. Okay, that's fair. They're trying to keep us in the dark. For now. Alright. I say for your first, for the beginning of any playthrough, mushrooms will be your best bet because they're very easy to level up. They only take 1 day to grow as soon as you plant them, and you can always harvest them for more seeds and regrow them and have a new batch the next day. They're very easy to level up as well because of that. Mushrooms are easy, and regular mushrooms have perception, so you can make them have a perception positive, you can increase their skill. That particular attribute faster, or you can label them as charisma as well, because they have a charisma attribute bonus as well. You can spec all types of crops can be spec'd into specific into specific attribute bonuses if you so desire. They're not locked to a single thing. You just have to spend the time to actually get the seed and working towards it. There's the boss. More of these things that came up with the idea. Oh, this is how. Yeah, that makes sense. They're not dumb. They're using their mind. They don't see me. My stealth skill is very good. Wait, he has sound resistance 6? Give me this. Okay, I grabbed the armor and fell and behind the horde, causing the horde turn away from the cast. Okay, yeah, using the living armor as a sound machine is not a bad idea. Because it is armor and metal is very heavy. Hey, yo, Dobbs. Welcome back. I'm doing more dungeon diving because it's literally everything I have to do is combat related, so I'm just gonna keep doing this until I get the gun skill maxed out. Then it'll be going into leveling up the evasion skills, and then we're done. Next playthrough will begin after I A, figure out challenges necessary to do it, and B, I get a thumbnail activated for it. I'm gonna have to figure it out because I want to get a forever thumbnail for that series. So I need to think of something good, that works for the entire time. While I don't care to make new thumbnails like I do for every part of the series, I'm trying to pick a singular one because it helps. It helps me with time management. I'll pick up this hammer later. Bro's grinding as I should, because the only things left to do is the evasion skills, which aren't hard. It's just boring to look at. Quite boring to look at, in fact. I literally had it in the background, and I read manga for a while. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Ain't no way around the casting because fight. Things like this home, but I will try my best. Okay, so he's the scout. Or some sort of vanguard unit. Or the leader, probably. I'm not so sure about that part. Sounds like he's a... Oh wait, I saw a deal. Nice. Do I have enough coins? I don't. But I kind of did think of an idea on what 2 quests I want for the permadeath run. It's gonna be a very interesting quest line for my character and myself, because if I fail, I have to redo it all over from the start. What is the current flavor of the week or month for manga? Let me go look. I've been jumping between manga, manhwa, and other stuff, so I'm not specifically sticking to one. Let's see. Do I have some saved up in the history? Give me a second. I gotta go reread Great Real Estate Developer because it's finished now. I heard it finished. I'm like, oh wow, that one's done now. I'm very happy about it. Where is my watch later playlist? What the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Nothing crazy. What's manga? I'm sorry you don't know that. It's just another. It's just like Japanese comic books, essentially. The easiest way to put it, if somebody doesn't know. I think I was just reading something to pass the time. I think it was called Singular. Yeah, no offense, but is the city absorbed AI? I don't think they are. I don't think Obsidian's AI. There's no way. Their life is too specific. Where the fuck was it called? Hey, it's on my phone. Give me a few seconds, fellas. Let me get the one I was reading currently. It's on my phone somewhere. I'm reading one coin clear is currently what I'm reading. Where the fuck did it go? The chat. There you go. Yeah, one coin clear is currently what I mean. How dare you compare me to the bots? Yeah, Obsidian's a Helldiver. I thought it was a Geodude. That was you with the abysmal pet perk that named Mama Milk for our next run. No, it was not. That is a run that I will probably do, but no, the next run is a permadeath run. It's gonna be a Hillfolk Paladin, and the goals I have not decided on definitively, but I do have some good ideas. I think one's mostly a definitive, but I'm gonna save the reveal on the goals until that stream begins. So you'll have to be there to find out what I'm gonna be doing for that permadeath run. The permadeath run will be streamed, and I'll also be playing it off stream as well. And you'll know if I died, because it's a permadeath run, and if I die, the whole freaking thing the whole save file just dies. So you'll know what happens to my character if it's not there anymore. I died. You only get one life. I don't care for that. Ugh, excuse me. And burping all day. Make a church as a goal. Hillfolk Paladin specifically? Yeah. Hillfolk Paladin, and I'm playing as a two-handed with heavy armor and polearm weapons. I'm also going to be doing a max party build as well, so I'm not going to be having any Lonely Soul buffs that I currently enjoy, like I did in my other playthroughs. It's going to be strictly a whole party. I'm not taking any chances. I want as many people as possible to be between me and the enemy. Make a church as a goal? That would be a funny thing, but I already made a church before, so I'm not going to do that. Look into the manga later. Community. Okay. Moving through the end of this hallway for right in the hall. For broken stuff. Everyone starts out with Dragon Ball Z or One Piece Berserk is such a good one. Everyone should start Ghost in the Shell. I'm a visual novel aficionado, so I read manga, but the stuff that I remember mostly is the VN side stuff. So looks like say combo for hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be Hillfolk Paladin, heavy armor, polearm, max party. What else? Shit. I'm gonna be using every skill in the book that I would utilize. I'm gonna be a paladin with a gun just because I can, even though I don't have any gun skill. I'm gonna be using the gun because it's actually probably either the gun or the bow, whichever works for me better. Probably the bow. Well, I'll figure that part out at some other point, or I might just do a boomerang. It's super heavy. Yeah, I'm playing that thing super safe. I don't want to die. I'd rather do a single run through of the permadeath. But yeah, I'm mainly a visual novel guy right now. My life. Been trying to read White Album 2 with a buddy, but he's busy with other projects. Now, pianist playthrough is the future? Fuck no. Okay, I'm gonna put this out there for everybody to know. I am never touching snail, pianist, or tourist ever. Never. I will never touch that class. And I will never touch that race ever. I don't want to torture myself. I am not torturing myself in that race. I'll play pianist. I'll play tourist. Actually, no, I won't play tourist. Have you ever considered read Shadow Slave before? Shadow Slave. Sounds like you have guns, like guns. Hey, guns are good, dude. I like my magic. I like magic devices better because they're a lot easier to work with. But have I played Shadow Slave or watch Shadow Slave? Hang on, and look at that one up. I cast Salt. Fuck you, janitor. There was a Shadow Slave. Have I read this one? I don't even know what that is. Have you read Shadow Slave? I have not. Wait. Are we talking about a manga here? Above, or are we talking about VN? I mean, look. Hang on. VN or Shadow Slave. Huh? Okay. Well, okay. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what this is. I'll figure it out later when you inform me. I'm back at the entrance. That's funny. Where's the exit? No, for real. What the fuck's the exit? Did I miss it? Oh, it's right there. I missed the tile. And the stream? Excuse me. I might do a run on the one tile, world type as well, but I don't know which class I want to do that with. I could do it with something, but I might not do it there. Hey, web novel number 2 overall. Oh, really? Web novel? Oh, okay. Shadows Slave web novel. Okay, I think I might have found it. Oh, it's this one. I have not watched. I have not read it. I have searched it before, but I have not read it. I have searched for this before, but I have not read it yet. So no, I have not read it. Is it good? The person who's read it, is it good? Is it worth the time invested? Oh my god, I hate mine bolts. I'm partial to series being good. Hang on. What is this called? Okay, it's an isekai type thing. Isekai, what is it? Battle Royale type shit? Interesting. How many chapters are there? There's a fuck ton of chapters. Oh, holy shit! Does the author sleep? No clues next to your list. Ah, okay. Here comes the writing on the wall. Phantom of Ruin comes the writing on the Phantom of Ruin. Don't save fire from fate. Oh well. Does the author of the series sleep? 2,500 chapters, excuse me? Is that a wagon you're carrying? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm carrying 2 wagons. This is for a wagon for my potions only, and my rods. This is a wagon for my carry space, and these are 3 fridges for my extra gear that I use for crafting and other related tasks. Everything you see down here is all related to this. So I'm carrying 3 fridges, yes. The fridges are made out of paper, and the wagons are also made out of paper. I had 2 paper hammers, and the fridges I made out of paper ingots. I have been abusing moon gates. There is no shame in abusing moon gates. I will especially abuse moon gates in the next playthrough. God forbid I do not. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck for a couple hours in the beginning. Okay, we got one more of the new additions from yesterday. Then I put on the random again. Before they try to follow it, you hear the screams of whoever is shouting to help. What the? How do you abuse moon gates for paper hammer? I don't. I abuse moon gates to get paper ingots. I was like, how you doing, WAFT? Or waft? Yeah, I abuse it so I can get paper ingots. As well as sapphire gem ore, or sapphire ore to get my sapphire bullets that I have right here. I need all the sapphire that I can get, otherwise I'll be here forever. Making nothing but copper bullets, because that's the only thing that's plentiful in the world. And Kettle does not do bullets enough to make me warrant to using him for my ammo economy. So, moon gates it is. That's why my mining skill is so high. 94. For something that I want to get lost in the world, so 2,500 Captain feels about right. That's fair. Yeah, you have to search for the moon gates, but sometimes you might not find the ones that I have. Because after every stable update, they get rid of all the old moon gates, and then we have to go searching for them again. So you have to get them while you can. Unless the author of the moon gates uploads it again, then you're not have to wait. The flesh and bone is being torn from. Oh wow, really dies. The place has gotten dark. I wonder if they're trying to prove a point. Oh shit. I died. Luckily I died in the void. So no matter how much time passes, my money will stay there. Oh, I had a non-combat set on. Whoops. That's probably why I died. Darkness damage, hello. Sleep off it. Oh, excuse me. And the nice thing about moon gates too is that they persist between runs. Like these right here, I've had since the first playthrough. These right here, I've had since the second playthrough, and these right here, I had since the third and fourth, and the third since the third. I think I got these in the third playthrough, which is this one. How do you change to non-combat? I didn't change the non. I had a non-combat gear set on, like weightlifting. This isn't my non-combat set that's geared towards weightlifting. If I want to carry something, and that's about it. I can still fight. It's just that I'm not good at it. Like right now, my gun skill has 243 accuracy in the weightlifting set. I put my combat set on. Look how much accuracy I get out of it. I get 720%. So I need to have my combat set on to be effective, especially in the void. 22x multiplier. Going back to the weightlifting set, I have 16. So I need my combat set to be effective. Especially on the accuracy department, because everything gets more dodge value the higher level you go. So I'd much rather not die, like I did there. And had I paid attention to figure out I had my non-combat set on, I would have absolutely changed that. Yeah, for the most part, all the gear sets I have right here are non-combat. What kind of non-combat sets I have? I have lockpicking, cooking, pocket blacksmithing, crafting, taming, fishing, farming, anatomy, traveling, tailoring, carpentry, alchemy, sculpting, memory, and weightlifting. Do stray arrows kill you outright? If an arrow misses you, it misses you. There is no stray arrow. It just misses you. There's no way you can get hit with a stray in this game. We have a problem, Houston, and it's this guy. Yikes. He's gonna call in his buddies any second now. Memory? Yeah, memorization. Memorization increases how much spell stock you get from books per charge. So I want to get as much of the intonation of Shadow and Lightning as possible. Same with speed. Whenever I get spell books of those types, I want to get as much out of it as possible. That's why I had the memory set. I have the books in a grimoire of study, and I fall asleep, and I read all the books that are in there all at once, and the memorization skill takes effect. But I'd rather not loot. I'd rather get as much as possible. Anatomy is just so I can get more meat when I butcher animals with the butcher's cleaver. Pickpockets, obviously, when I pickpocket things, but I'm at a point now where I don't need to worry about the pickpocket sets because I can pickpocket just about anything. I do keep it around me just so I can pickpocket crazy shit, like a tree. I mean that literally. Cast Witness Survival. They found a crew painting. The crew painting was written pain one as well as these things now have a name. Oh, okay. Actually, I want his genes. So we're gonna be doing some gene hunting right now. Sorry, fellas. This is what late game gene hunting looks like. It's literally you throwing a potion at somebody and oh, mwah, magnifique, so good, yeah, it got what I wanted. All right. Now, we're in the pain train, because this guy's going to call something crazy in a second. There it is! The bullshit. Fat man in the tank, and a bunch of netherhounds. Alright, you know what? We're dipping out of here. We're going to have to kill those guys one by one. And it seems like they have the pain ones are trying to put cells together. Take the person there to the body parts that fix themselves. Oh, that's crazy. Destroy the enemy. Holy, how you doing, boy? Do you get sticks if you pickpocket a tree? You can turn them into logs? No, there is a special tree in the game, in the Nefu village that is a decoration, not an actual tree. You can't really pickpocket trees. But can you turn trees and you can turn logs into trees? No. Yeah, there's a special tree in the Nefu village. I can literally just show you what I'm talking about. Once I get out of here, we're gonna go out here. I'm gonna show you that. Looks like it's a Yeetle clock. Yup. This village right here has a special tree called, I don't know what it's called. Actually, I just know it's massive. It's a decoration. You see that giant ass tree? You can steal that. You see this Torii gate? You can steal that. I wonder if I can steal it now. Where is the pickpocket set? It's like what, F7, right? Yep, pickpocket. How heavy are you? You are 2,200 stones. Or 220 stones, I think. I can't steal you yet. Can I steal the giant tree yet? Just listen to this while playing Elin. Nice. Yes, I can steal this giant tree. It's only 100 stones away, and my pickpocket skill gonna let me do 111. So, my tree. And now that I have the weightlifting set, I am no longer burdened. I'm taking the tree home. Armory, can you turn the logs into sticks? Yes, you can. You can absolutely turn logs into sticks by simply going to getting a log of sorts. I'm gonna get some logs right here. 11 logs right here. I'm going to drop it on the floor, and I'm gonna use a hammer, and I'm gonna break it, and I got sticks. That's how you get sticks from logs. It's not the most efficient method, but you know it works. Oh. Made a cherry blossom, but I don't care about that. Can I change it to something stupid? Like Dawn. Yeah, I hate when I try to do things. Ooh, I'm making this damn tree stupid looking. It's a very pink tree. Yoink. Haha! YouTube, are you good? Okay, you're just being weird. Got it. But yeah, I've now stolen the tree. And the funny thing about the Nefu village and the very funny tree is that it will respawn. So I can steal as many trees as I want. And they can't do anything about it. I am the lord of this land, and I can steal as many trees as I want. A bit of exploring can be found in an abandoned camp? Oh, wow. Rest of what they just witnessed? Yeah, freaking terror. But we did get a gene of the Pursuer. With this call ally ability, I'm going to be utilizing that with the next... Actually, we're doing this now. We're going to do this right freaking now. We're making the next generation of Foxmaid. What do you mine to get paper ingots? I use my moon gate. And I go right here. That's the wrong moon gate. And someone was kind enough in the moon gate to make everything a valuable commodity. So right now, this line right here is paper. I literally just mine it and I get paper ore. This is the moon. This is a moon gate you could find by going through the blue one and hoping and praying you get it. Granted, you might not get it, so don't bank on getting the exact moon gate I get. But it's still a good thing to check, and it's called this. I can't read that for you. Sorry, I don't speak the language. But if you see something like this and it looks like this essentially, then you found it. If it looks like this whole thing right here, then you found the moon gate. This has every single item in the game, including dark matter. Granted, you can't get dark matter early like I can with this one. This one right here allows me to get dark matter early. I only need to get an adamantite or a Rubinus pickaxe to get dark matter immediately. This is why this is special. Even though this one sucks for doing mass production, the hunt begins. Yeah. Even though this one sucks for mass production, it's actually good because this one has a way of getting dark matter, and this is from like 2 patches ago, 2 or 3 patches ago. So you're never gonna find it because I don't think the guy is updated again and put it onto the Moongate system. So I've saved it, and I'm not gonna get rid of it. Okay, I'm friends with the demon god, lol. Calling it, and we're calling them that. There's literally just no name for these. There's no name. But we're doing this now. I do Pedro Lucas. So you can just get in this world and farm what you need. Good to know. Yes. There is a world law that limits beneficial actions on user maps. You can turn this on and you won't get anything. I don't think you get anything from it if you turn this on. So this is more of a challenge thing, but as of right now, I don't care. I want to use it. We can see your farming skill, please. My farming skill currently is very low. Where is it? It's only 50. With my farming skill, with my farming equipment, though, it's 212. Equipment makes all the difference. That's why you should That's why you should keep every non-combat skill enchantment from on equipment forever until you find something better. I think you have to change the language setting. Yes, you do. You have to change the language setting. Yes, correct. You have to go to, I think, other or input. No, game, general. Where'd you go for this? Turn on right here. Go to game, go to backer content and Moongate, and filter none. But filter none. That way you can get the Japanese side of the thing as well. If you don't turn this on, you won't find that Moongate because that guy is clearly Japanese. Yes, it is very handily. I do have a guide on how to do it. I think it's like the first guide I did. I think it's the first guide I ever made. I showed how to make equipment sets. And think the second guide I made is on the stuff you need to keep. Not really need to keep. You should keep. You really should keep non-combat stats, non-combat stuff, because it makes your life so much easier. That's why I only have, like I said, I only have level 50 in farming. But my non-combat, my farming gear literally puts me over the threshold for what I want, so I'm happy. Another castmate looks out the window and sees that they be the wrong time as pocket-wise. This is morning, but outside it's still night. Oh, so they're in a time dimension. Uh-oh. So give yourselves easy time and literally save every piece of equipment you've come across that isn't a combat set. Seth said the Japanese are true Tylenol addicts. Yes, they are Tylenol addicts, because these guys don't sleep. Oh, thanks for the stream. No worries, bro. Thanks for coming by. I hope you come by in the future, especially in the permadeath run, where you see me actively be a coward for I don't know however long that one will be. Because I don't want to die. DNA. Ooh, leader of the pack is an interesting idea. My stealth character is above caring about stuff like gear. You're playing Snell. You're braver than me. I would never play that character. I'd never play a Snell. I don't want to torture myself. We're gonna go right here. I want to do the randomizer. Or actually, I'll probably just go down from here.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the
Ooh. Death arrow. Done.
What's it gonna take to erase my sins? What I've done.
Alright, we need a new generation. Sorry for tons of questions, don't worry. How do you start leveling gun? I keep running out of bullets. Yes, you need a lot of bullets, so either go through a moongate like I did. I've been using... I was using this moongate for Sapphire, because Sapphire is currently right here. I've been using it for Sapphire, but it was too inefficient for 5 times, so I made my own moongate, just for me, where I have 20 Sapphire things right here, so I can get a lot of bullets. You need a lot of bullets. Trying to run out of mana, switch to gun, resets every time. Lol. Only readable pages, day 50. Damn. This is fortified as bandit candy. I was gonna find the book that sees the log who was there. The pages be burnt. Only readable up to day 50. Damn. I am a mage, but I have my bullets. There is no shame. But yeah, if you really need a certain thing, literally just make your own moongate. Just make your own moongate, save it locally, and just use it. What I did. That's why I'm able to get 20 ore veins in one run instead of 5. And if you don't want to use moongates, go to the Vernus Mine. Vernus Mine has a lot of copper and a lot of cobalt. You can utilize those. Cobalt does poison damage. Copper does lightning damage. You might get lucky and get some other stuff in there as well, but the most likely you're gonna be using copper or cobalt. Copper mostly, cobalt secondarily, or any other ore for that matter. It is better to make bullets than energy cells because gemstones are harder to find. Ores everywhere. They gotta work for it. Speaking of working for it, I need to get a new generation of fox made, and I need to get a fertilized egg for that. And a bunch of questions why this Phantom and what it is after. Time to look for a sugar Japanese daddy's moongate. Exactly. Give me what I want. Okay, so it's a very low chance. Got it. I can fix this. Trying to get a fertilized egg of her. This is cheaper than making an egg potion, mind you. Though it is very time inefficient, but we can work around that. Okay, I just saved after I used that. Okay, I'm an idiot. Alright, egg glowing posted it is. And now to bless it. So I get a higher chance at grab, save, throw. Wow. Honestly, enjoying the challenge of playing Snail. Not that I tried other classes yet, but if I were to change anything, it would be change my job, not to be tourist, stuff expensive. Yeah, everything is twice as expensive. If you're playing tourist, everything is twice as expensive. So trying to buy stuff is actually a bad idea. As long as the Captain Pyra, the head of the Royal Guard. Oh well. Getting more lore. And we have a fertilized egg we want. Time for her to... Sorry, I'm taking all your equipment out. You can keep the bow. Gotta be a hard to explain how to made milk and made egg in the meta. Ugh, there is no explaining. It's just reality. It is just reality. There is no, oh, I have to explain things. It's like, oh, this is the reality. And through my back. You have very low willpower, but I do not care. That regeneration stat was all that I care about. Here we go. Next generation is here. Grab, throw. That's 1, 2, 3. Next. Make resident. Come here. Join me. I have to change your thing. And have all your equipment back. You're not combat ready. You don't have as much hit value, but you are one tanky MFer. You will never die. You have 1000 HP at level 1. Done. Done. Good. Recognizing the name, it said she was a jerk always fruiting our game. This one on guard like, what the hell? How many points does she have? 516. Plenty. Don't want to waste though. Don't want to waste though. First gene. You are now undead. Next. Death arrow. And devout. Next. Fast learner. Ooh, we don't have enough ether syringes for this. We can fix that. We can get a whole bunch more by coming here. The Legion is massive, but we only need a couple of these. Huh? Boom. Back home. You're complete. Join me. You're now insane. You now have Death Arrow with as how much endurance you have. You now call ally. And you're also undead. You're already immune to fucking darkness. Fast learner, loyal, moon shadow, servant, fluffy tail, celestial flex. Let's go. Devout 3. Mwah. Here we go. All right, she's combat ready. All she needs to do is survive. Becky, are you kidding? I am the rogue. I am the rogue. Oh wow. He's royalty, and he's back home. Sad days indeed. Ah, next thing to do, I should probably do is this. Oh, why am I splitting it off? Give me that. Any mutation resistance comes off now. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Any mutation resistance? Nope. 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 And nope. Okay, good. Here we go. Mutation time. You? Make sure to save. Ooh. Bad one. Good. Next. Ooh. Next. Ooh, that's bad. The next. Next. Ooh. Next. Ooh. Ooh, nope, not that either. Good. Nope. Nope. Good. Good. Ooh. That's good. That's also good. Good. Keep her going. Ooh, that's bad. I don't want your legs twisting, thank you very much. Ah, interesting. I do love mutation farming. Carpenter say probably dead. We don't find an exit. Nothing happens. Alright, mutations are complete. She is now combat ready. Let's go. To the void we go. First assignment. She shouldn't die immediately, but that won't stop her from trying. And honestly, I kind of wonder what's gonna happen with the new ability I gave her, if she uses it. Oh, she did use it. Level 1. Actually nutty, but who knows? We can utilize this. I think this is the perfect place to stop because there's a lot of new stuff to process. Yes. All right. First things first. Nightmare. Okay, good. Nightmare's applied. Mega Blind? Mega Blind is in effect. Next thing. Weak resistance. Oh, unsteady, my friend. Next thing, though, I need you to freaking pickpocket, man. Me having a decent amount of control magic is actually helping me right now. Because this is hilarious. I thought we just did this. What the hell? Go back down. How much more to the Mega Blind Wires off? 16 turns. Plenty of time. So now we know Pyre is the antagonist, and whatever he did to the place is catastrophic. Yep. And that one of the main characters is a former royal of the whatever the hell this kingdom was, and probably has either no clue or knows a lot about it. What happened to it? Good. What? Destroy the enemy. I never checked on her stats. I probably should go check on her stats. I want to see what the ridiculousness I gave to her. Elin doesn't seem to know what happened. It's just they confuse the rest of the cast. Ah, okay. That's about right. Either that or they're lying. No, I doubt they're gonna lie this early in. Centaurs! Figures out how to Pyre and Kaylee become friends. Ah, fair enough. Or do you think that maybe the royal family? Don't you think that might be the two people that Pyre said he would make them into leaders, and that's their offspring, and that for whatever reason destroyed it? That's my theory. Like they know each other because Pyre is their benefactor until something happened. How's your magic resist? I heard it's hard to get up. Yeah, it's hard to get up, but my resist is right now is I'm immune to fire damage. Wait, I am? Oh, I am immune to fire damage. Yeah, I'm immune to fire damage. I got strong immunity between cold and lightning because of my equipment. Okay, let me turn that off. I have 7 and 5 because of my equipment. I got a lot of nether resistance baseline because I'm a fairy and I have a mutation that gives me more nether resistance. Ether is high because I have Vindal's cape, and these are all baseline like this because I'm a fairy. But magic, yeah, magic is 5 also because of fairy. Is it because I'm a fairy or is it because I got magic resistance? That's likely why we didn't know how much time has passed since they deal with. Yeah. Okay, this summon ally ability is actually shit. What the hell? She isn't summoning it at all. That's one thing I can change. I can change. I love when enemies were asleep. Make my job easy. Did our king and the queen just let Pyro play with the kid, or did they force him to play? Probably Pyro was just bored. Pyro was probably bored being bounded up, so he's like, let's go mess with the Rugrat. Probably formed a connection with him. Probably go should get some quests now that I think about it to get more platinum coins for later. Elf looks sweet, but I can imagine having low weights. Yeah. Ella is a Nito kind of beginner friendly because you have to deal with ether disease less. And actually, Ella's actually one of the better ones. Actually, is it Ella or is it Yeah, let me check it. Is it Ella or no? It's the old Derna. The old Derna is a better wizard because it's a better AOE wizard because it has magic precision, which doubles your magic control skill, which is nuts because that means you can use like Earthquake with impunity and not have to worry about killing your teammates. He may perform it this time around, but probably because his Phantom Word doesn't allow him to do physical violence. That's fair. He's probably trying to pass the time until he gets freed. Oh yeah, Big Daddy. It's been a while. Oh, it's been Fairy. Oh yeah, Okay. Yeah, Fairy's special because you can only carry 1 stone or less worth of weight for equipment. That includes ranged weapons, except for the boomerang. Boomerang can be as heavy as he wants, but for ranged weapons like the guns or your bows, it have to be below 1 stone. So you can play a Fairy as like an archer pretty well without a problem with Falling Goddess Luwei because her ether bow is 0.8. You don't have to do any modifications to the weight with flying scrolls. But for instance, I'm playing Gunner. I couldn't use Mani's weapon. The Mani's weapon was 2.5 stones worth of weight, and that's a little heavy. Trina was a good find. Yeah, gonna try to be like you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Go to sleep. I'll take care of yourself. Enjoy your rest. Actually, you rest well. Do you think Pyre is responsible for the pain ones? I don't think so. I do not believe he is responsible. I think he might be either taken advantage of, or something that the two that made the deal with him did that got out of control, and he's somewhat of a witness to his own destruction type stuff. I don't think he's the one that is responsible for those things. Because he was a hero, he was somewhat of a hero in the last book. So him being a nonsensical villain now makes no sense. I fully expected him to be the misunderstood antagonist until things get cleared up. That's terrifying. Oh shit. I can't teleport him. Uh-oh. We're dipping out of that one. Yeah, fighting a handmaiden with a bunch of enemies around is a bad idea. You think there are other types of ones? Probably. Or, like another leader of sorts. Get rid of gobbledygook. Alright, bring out the AR. It's time to burst damage. Hey, a beach ball. Bring that back home. Carry as many beach balls as possible. Touch the thing, touch go down, go home. Actually, I want to know. Alter. Can I make this now? Oh, I can. Good. Alter chaos. Re-alter chaos. Think. Put that in the corner. Away from the main zone. That way, when I do get his heart... Axe skill. Ah! If I was using axes, I would absolutely... Ooh! You're nice. And I wonder why they pay when they're trying to fix themselves by using normal people. Probably need biomass. We probably need biomass to make a new form. 12 cold, let's go. That's my guess. They need biomass to sustain themselves. Otherwise, they disintegrate. Heavy armor. That's mine. Nope. Ooh, we got a blessed magic map? Hell yeah. Yoink. I don't think they're using people to make more than that. I think they're trying to just stop whatever happening to their body. Ah. Interesting theory. Let's go get a heart. I want to fight Enos for a moment. I find it his fight hilarious. Give me a wish game. I have one for free already. Let me use the one I have. Yeah, you're making this difficult. Or did I already use it? Fragrance of Goddess, I still have it. There's one in here. Just one. My castle was what caused it prior or something else. I'm thinking something else. I'm fully convinced it's that he's not the culprit of things going bad. I think he's being theatrical, like you said. I think he's being more theatrical than usual. Speaking of things that I'm checking out, I should probably go check out... Oh, a war quest. Hello. How many wells must I drink from to get the thing I want? Game, come on. I have the fragrance of goddess already. Just give me the wish already. There you go. And the heart is here. We're reviving the quote-unquote final boss because I think it's funny. And we're gonna put a hole in his head because I think it's funnier. All right, back to the base. First things first, I need to make sure I'm fed. Can't fight a boss on an empty stomach. And you could, but it's painful. Want to require can sleep when he's sealed, not when he's experienced. We'll go through. It's very true. Who knows? Probably could, but. Die. You shouldn't really be here, buddy. You should probably get out. Actually, I have something hilarious can happen. I want to see if this will work the way I think it does. Ah, you're all here. Everyone is here. Funny. Oh, here you go. Have God. Time to dope up. Mega Blind. Ah, wait. I have to remember. I can get God Flesh on this. Hang on. Did I save? Yes. Me to make sure I get his eggs. That's his milk. I want his eggs. That works out. Ooh, a whole lot of you died. Not my problem. His milk. I need his eggs. I need eggs. What did I get out of that one? Don't matter to me. Henry only seen him sleep once and it was yeah. That's his milk. I need eggs, game. Give me his eggs. Wait, don't I have egg whip? I do. I do have egg whip. Hang on. Hang on. There is a... Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hang on. Egg whip. Where the fuck is it? It's in storage chest. Yeah. It's in there. I know it's in there. Why isn't... Whip. Ah, 6 charges. I'm an idiot. Grab. Zap him. Gravity him. Okay. Whip. Him. 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 Again. Oh, yeah, buddy. Don't worry about it. I got you. Is that left or the right egg? Is that the left or right egg? It's the egg that... It's the one that gives me the freaking eggs that I need. I need 20 of these things. Pick up every egg. Okay, good. I got 2 milks out of it. And, oh, no, I did not. Alright, good. I need to make sure I'm saving as much as possible. You're gonna be seeing a lot of this for a while. Pick up an egg. Yoink. Back off. I need 18 of these. Because I already eaten one of his meat before. What do you need the eggs for? Eating God Flesh. This thing right here, God Flesh, increases potency for everything, but it weakens your faith. I have plenty of faith. And I got plenty of speed bonus, so I don't need to worry about faith so much anymore. So getting more potency from my attributes, aka makes me stronger. So I'm gonna do it. I only need to get 18 because I already have one Arine, and he typically drops meat when you kill him. So I'm not too worried about that. Boss being laying like a chicken, exactly. Love potions for days. That's why you save your love potions, boys. You never know when you need them. Don't try to get stats from his milk, because the milk stats on Enos is shit. He's only meant to be killed, and that's it. And get Godflesh, obviously. Is it limited like Adam? Yes, you can only get 20. Adam, you have to eat 30 Adam to get the maximum potential, but for Godflesh, it's 20. And you can get Godflesh from eggs and meat. See, it's better to have some love potions available to you, and then when he spawns, just throw them at him so you get the eggs. That's what I'm doing right now. That way, I can get as many eggs as possible. It's 15. $16. Give me 2 more eggs, buddy. Oh, she died. Interesting. Pick up. Go around him. Pick up. Go around him. And we have all the eggs we need. Revive our teammate. Alright, have fun, boys. I'm gonna circle around him forever. Oh, she died again. He does not have Bane applied to him. Why not? Throw onto you. Throw onto you. Throw onto you. Grab. Throw. Throw. Drink on my own. Throw. Drink. Here, have some infravision. Throw. Throw. Alright. I mean, I spawned him like before, and he was just one-shotting my stronger streak. He has no way I can try without whipping. Yeah. Well, I'm at a point where I'm not only faster than him, but I can easily survive one hit. So I'm not too worried about it. But right now, this is just a training program for her, because she's dying. Want her to survive, but she's dying, so it's funny. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Just gonna shoot it myself. Give me the AR. Wonder if the her power I was talking about was the last book will show up in this book. Probably. Blindness. The blindness stack survives. Is he muddled yet? They are not muddled yet, sadly. Ah, but I have to do the time-honored tradition. Stealing from the boss. Their weapon is now mine. And that's the only thing they'll ever spawn with is the weapon, so you don't have to worry about it. Now that their weapon's gone, actually, I probably can just have her survive. There's no weapon involved anymore. Oh, he died, that's right. Restore body, go. Restore mind, go. Regenerate the high heavens and fight the boss. Oh, hey, you spawned it in. And Fat Man? Okay, banish all, I don't care. So you do respawn with it. It's just eventually... Aw. Keep leveling up. You have all the time in the world. Oh, you died again. Hmm. He still can blind. Yes, yes. Make him sick as well for no reason. Very sick for that reason. Paralyze him because why not? Throw a potion, throw poison at him because why not? I hope this gets to explore more of Pirate's Path because I would love to learn more about his past. Okay, yeah, I would too because he's very much an enigma. I want to do a test. Another test. I wonder what kind of genes I get out of him. Well, hot damn. Hang on. Hey, don't worry. I know about his existence. You are. You're good for interesting. Need more genes, but we can certainly utilize you to your potential at some point. Just not now. I'm not gonna do that, but I do know now. His existence is not as bad as I thought. All right, interesting. Whoever wrote down the author's name in the series, what the fuck did the author do? We'll probably never know. Certainly an interesting feat of the book series for everybody here. He's not level 2. Does she have Bane? Excommunication Bane has been applied. Good. Not for long though, but still applied nonetheless. Yo, we got Fat Man Part 2. Holy shit. Was not expecting that. This one's the one with reboot as well. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you. You. Batman Part 2 can stay. This is very interesting to me. Oh, you killed her again. A shame, really. Alright, you're back to it. I want to hear speculation on Pirate's Path, so what do you think? Pirate Path? I think he might be a demigod of sorts. Oh, another spawn in. But you're nothing crazy, so I'm gonna leave you alone. Stop destroying my base. Oh, here comes the Legion. The Legion has spotted a target. The Legion has spotted a target. They're not fighting with the allies. And he's been killed. You got beaten by a bunch of animals. And a lady that keeps dying. That kind of guy, I want to hear or take on his path like I always like always did as a guy, or did he? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think he always was. I think he was somebody who attained it in a way that people, the way that other gods did not like. How strong are those sheep? Nothing. They're level 1. Level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 3. We got level 3? Yeah, they're nothing. They're nothing to worry about. Two artifacts, 60. Yo, this is actually good. This thing has staff skill on a staff. We got more synergy. But the other ether dagger that has come to my possession has anti-magic particles. Actually, very funny. Eh? It's also a shittier version of the other one. Oh no, never mind. It's not. It's just a weirder version of the other one. Ah. Yeah, anti-magic particles. Good. I guess it's all debuffs. Yeah, it's all debuffs from me throwing potions at it and my allies just shooting it. Very much the debuff heaven. I think we kind of got it. They didn't approve of it. Likely, that's still. Yeah, that's what I thought. That doesn't explain her though. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more of that he was bored as all hell. He took a fancy to it, and then he tried talking to them, and they did. They talked for a while actually, and then nothing beyond that. Potions again. Oh well. Alright, time to read all these books while I wait. Get some water. I think it was just a passing of the time thing. He got bored. He finally met somebody that's not as, let's just say, into to how the world really is. So he got attracted to the innocence of it. No. I don't think. I don't think it's gonna be that. I think it's more of a fancy of what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? More curious how they're gonna go how they're going to explore the world in their vision type stuff. See their progress, what they're gonna do. That's how I think it. Like how a parent would react to their child doing something new, even though they've done it before. They want to see how their next in line, so to speak, reacts to the new things they see. That's how I think he's viewing it. $4,000 bullets. Do I have more sapphire? I do not. Oh, excuse me. Alright, well, that's Eno's dead again. That's number 2. Her like an equal, but he started to hate her for whatever reason. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to figure out the reason why on that one at some point. Probably when they start divulging more of the information. They're two in a relationship? Doubt it. I wholeheartedly doubt it. For one, Pyre's sealed up. There's no way he's gonna be able to do anything, really. Secondly, I think that the character knows that Pyre's of something more divine than a simple person in the in a sealed box in that basement. Let's see. Yeah. Do you fall asleep? No. No. No, I'm not talking about the past. I'm not talking about before he showed up. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I still doubt it because from the way the character sounds like, well, I forgot the character's name. They sounded like they were a part of the royal family, and the royal family is at the very minimum old enough to have a child. So I highly doubt somebody that they knew per se. Unless they're talking about something related to the soul, and at that point, then I'm lost. Still, I still don't think they were intimate in any way. Mammoth. Where'd he go? Oh. Unless they're talking about like reincarnation of the soul, that I'm not, and then I'm entirely thinking it's not possible. I don't think there's a way. That would make sense in the immediate. Unless that person can't age and they're faking an identity for some reason or another, we were still lost on that thought. For now. I'm talking about Pyre's past, yeah, before, yeah. Yeah, but weren't you asking that in pertaining to the first character? Either way, I think I can't give a detailed explanation as to what I think. The only thing I would think is that he was a mortal given godhood by some variation of either through wizardry or through ascension of some sort of martial power. And then the current gods that was the preside over the area did not accept his ascension and then try to seal him up. And then he was in a somewhat cold war with those factions. Went back to Earth, or went back to the planet that he resides over. Walked upon the land again and saved the planet, and then gets locked up again, like we saw in the book. That's how I'm thinking. As to why he did it, no idea. I can't give you a motivation as to why. Oh wow. Yeah, I can't give a motivation. No, he died. Can't give a motivation as to why he did the things he did in this example. I'm just thinking about it like in a more general perspective. Ooh, excuse me. Because we barely knew Pyre's motivations even in the first book. Holy skill book. Mace skill on an axe. I'm sad now. Only two-handed. As of him being a mortal given godhood, we still don't know. Yeah. Very busy at the beginning of Enigma. Exactly. Unless they're faking their identity for some reason or another, we don't know yet. Where the hell is my team? There you are. Guys, I found some dark matter bones. What can you do with them? You can... Dark matter bones. Hold on. Trying to think what you could do. Give me a second. Let me figure it out on my own here. Dark matter bone. I wonder if dark matter debris would do anything. Give me a second. I'm trying to think of a way that you can utilize dark matter bones. You get the bones back. Handful of bone powder. Can't really do a whole lot with dark matter bones. You can only make it to like bone powder, or nails even. Wait, no, wait. There is possibly a way. Hang on. Give me a second. I'll read that message in a second. Where is the? There it is. Bolts. Aha! There might be a way of you getting ingots. Hang on. His friend with Kid is probably a fake, either fake or he's probably did bond. He probably left him to take them off pretty horribly. Probably. He is known to be not very particularly fond of human relationships. Give me a second. I'm thinking of a way you can utilize the bones. Actually, no, it's still bones. You're stuck with the bones, so you can't really do a whole lot with its shit. If you were able to get it as scrap, it would be a different story. Yeah. Oh wait, no, never mind. If it was scrap, you wouldn't have to change anything. Actually, there might be a chance. Where the heck? There it is. Try to think if you had. I don't think you can do much with the bones. Above. Sadly, as it sounds, bones are seen to be one of the more useless items for dark matter. He didn't seem to care about his old friends, so probably isn't exactly a good manning relationship. Yeah, probably not. Place it down. Fragment. Okay, so that doesn't work either. Yeah, you're probably not gonna get much value out of the bones. As sad as that sounds, dark matter bones probably not gonna be the thing you're gonna be looking for. Thought of something funny? Sure. Look at all that region! One tanky boy. A lot of evasion, too. Not that it matters. This stays with me. You're able to find dark matter ingots or dark matter ore or wood. You might have something worthwhile, but as of right now, the dark matter doesn't work. Tanky boy, even better. Mind you, they have 1k HP, 11k HP at level 2. 1100 HP, not 11k. They are a tanky boy. And mind you, Celestial Fox has not been activated. They are level 1. They get more life points the higher level they get. So they're gonna be doing a lot of shit. Ooh, Spiky's an option. Perception and Lumberjack. No, I found that stuff too, but I can't mine them. Ah, okay. You're probably just gonna have to wait. You're probably gonna have to get probably like an adamantite or an ether. Try getting an ether hammer or not ether hammer, ether pickaxe and stuff like that, because that's the highest material you can get pretty easily. To be fair, Turdon sounds like a male. That's true. It's female. I don't care. It's female. Zitoli. We have Rigatoni right here. Can I change his name? He's now Rigatoni. I don't give a fuck. It's so stupid. Rigatoni. Dark matter fish bait. It's something. Though once you make it into fish bait, it turns into processed food. What was I doing? Searching for this. Something for something different. Rigatoni the Defender. Is there an academy to depower how that throw rune? Probably. I like to say probably, but I'm not entirely sure. Is there either way to get arched walls? Just crafting walls doesn't seem to be doing it for me. You can also mine walls out, but you need to have arch walls. You need to have level 34 in crafting, so 29 crafting to get it by crafting items or breaking down walls, or you need to have 19 crafting and having the wheel shrine to do it for you. Probably going to be a chapter at least dedicated to Pirate's Pass. Yeah, most likely. If they're making him the antagonist after him being the hero, they're probably gonna have to flesh him out a lot more than we currently have it. Suicide bomb? Sure. Yeah, 58. Okay, then just either make walls or go into a dungeon and start breaking walls. Or better yet, go to Palmia, go to all these towns and break the walls down. I think Palmia has arch walls. Maybe. Maybe. Don't they have Verna in my base somewhere? I dig it. I do. Alright, Verna, where the fuck are you at? Need you to wake up. Oh, there you are. You have Chaos Ball, Death, you have Speed, and you have Boost. I want to switch out the gene. To do that, I need to get something better. You have Boost. I need Boost and Speed, not... Need more than that. Summon Shadow is not what I want on the agenda. Why do you has a goon cave? This is not a goon cave. What the fuck? Honestly, how you doing, John? This is not a goon cave. This is a farming. This is a farming hold. Yo, give me Boost and the other thing, please. Thank you very much. Probably should have done this before I started a stream, but whatever. Then again, I wasn't expecting to do G manipulation so early. Insult and Boost. Ah, you could have had me. Could have had me almost. Okay, the Met God likes powdered bones. He likes drugs, but yes, he does. Monty is a drug addict. He also likes pipes, so give him a lot of pipes. Overall, this introduction to the book is amazing, but I wonder why the author decided to put more gore into the book. No idea. I could not give you a reasonable explanation. A bunch of NPCs in the closed room, a lot of beds, not a goon cave than what it is. A housing quarter. That's literally what it is. There's nothing else here. The housing quarter. There's a Triceratops is here. And the very next thing outside the door is all the crops they're growing. Because that's their job. They all have every one of them in here has at least one level of farming skill on them. So they're doing nothing but farming. They are harvesting my crops for me. I'm just trying to get a gene out of this person. With specific specifications. Matter of getting lucky. Sadly. Sad. I don't want any spells, I want the speed and the boost. Okay. Maybe the author has a gore fetish. I highly doubt it. It's probably just it's in the fight. There's a very harsh change between the first story and the second one. That's my probably guess. Is that the changes here. Give me what I want, game. You can do it. I believe. I have faith. Oh, wait, wrong guy. I give it to the wrong guy, but whatever. I believe. I have faith. Just give me what I want, game. Ah, so close. So close. Another close call. I don't even care for the stats. I just care about the abilities. What you looking for? I'm looking for a boost and memory of boost and memory of speed on a single gene, which I can actually get from this girl right here that I'm doing it on. So I can put that on the Fox Maid. Having boost would save her life and make her live longer. And having speed means she's a lot faster, so she can take more actions per turn. Sadly, our boy the Defender is on his own. He cannot be given the appropriate stuff. Like that, sadly. He is stuck without it. So I'm over here farming for it. Quick saving, quick loading, till I get the two things I'm looking for in the same gene. One's a feat and then another one's a spell, so it's a little easier than having two spells on a single gene. But it's a matter of luck of getting what I want. Ah, so close. I've not gotten a lot of body parts from this one. How about Rigatoni? Rigatoni has a special ability that I want later on. But by then, I think I might be done with the playthrough. Okay, I didn't want to do her, but whatever. Death Arrow, Fluffy Tail, Regeneration! Speed and insult, really, game. This is one of the bad aspects of gene farming. It's all about you either taking the time or taking the risk. And sometimes you don't want to take the risk at all, because these gene potions are not cheap. Try Chaos Shape with 12 legs. That's fucking hilarious. Or 12 torsos. Be a tanky Geodude. Boost and speed. We have finally done. Wait, whoa. Oh, it takes 2 gene slots for this shit. Never mind. Never mind. Plan has failed. We're not doing it. Takes 2 gene slots. I wonder how many songs are going to be this big compared to the first one, because they only had 4 the first. Oh, yeah, that's right. You didn't tell me there were a lot. I forgot boost was 2 slots. Oh well. Probably do this off stream, the gene hunting for anything else. I want to get rid of Soul Cry, sad as it is. It's not performing as well as I thought. Yeah, 10 rings sounds normal. Hey, we have 10 fingers. Yeah, so 10 rings is actually very normal. 12 daggers with dual wield, you cannot hit for shit. Not with that attitude, you won't. Just get every single dagger's an ether dagger, so you have all the speed, and you have all the extra hit value, and you get level 50 in dual wielding, so you have the reduced penalty. Then you increase your dual wielding to 300. Then you have, I think, the maximum amount of penalty reduction you can get. And then you get arm slots or ring slots, depending on what you want to do. You want extra speed, go ring slots. If you want extra accuracy, go arm slots to get the accuracy bonus. I'll get back in a bit. Just having a lot of notes to write down. Okay, no worries. Mushroom! Holy arrow, I'll try. I have to be very careful with centaurs. Centaurs can actually kill my ass in an instant. Centaur Archer will be one of the party members that I include in my repertoire. Though they'll be G modified into probably something else entirely. That'll be a fun day indeed. But the Centaurs will be a crucial member to my party. For the permadeath run I'll talk about. Let's see, who else would I include into the next party? Probably the Defender. No, I'm not. Maybe not the Defender. I might do a Carbuncle. Carbuncle might be a party member. No, Carbuncle will be a party member. Might have them on my back. Little girl I have is a six speed rings and crack staff, made a lethal caster. It's actually funny. But yeah, canes are great, dude. Canes are great, especially sound damage canes. Sound damage or chaos damage canes are like where it's at. Chaos damage for the random debuffs you can get, or sound damage for dim application to muddle application. Get the black cat next. I tried. I don't know. I don't like the black cat as a party member. They're good early game, but late game they don't scale hard. Especially with the blessing. Thinking a Carbuncle would be a good one. Foxmaid will also be a good one. Let's see, she has Celestial Fox. I'm going to need a mount, so the horse would also be a thing I'm going to be doing. The horse will also be a thing I do. I'm going to need a caster at some point, so I could do Menolith, but Menolith doesn't scale late game. Sorry, sadly, as it says, because she's a named NPC, so I can't G manipulate her to getting her stronger. Getting a Centaur is the name of the game for the Archer build. I can give them the God Archer weapon, the God Bow, which is no scratch off my back. Menolith for meat shields? No, Menolith. Oh yeah, meat shields. The thing I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to think of a reason. Or I might go on an adventurer. I might find an adventurer that I can G manipulate, like I did, like I do with the younger leopard sister. She was originally an adventurer, but I stole her original form and I made 2 copies of her already, and I've been G manipulating her since. So I wonder who on the adventures list would be a good caster. Maybe Verna? Verna or what's her name? The other one. Winnie? Winnie might be a good idea. Do Dino Boy gang rise up, ball to death. I could do a dinosaur. I could just do a dinosaur for a general brawler or bruiser. Put them into the forefront. Have them have the dinosaurs. How many how many gene slots do dinosaurs have? Like what, 5 or 6? Or she would eat random centaurs one hit. Animals, dinosaurs. They have 4 gene slots, so I can give them Celestial Fox. I can get a Celestial Fox. They have a lot of speed baseline, and they have a lot of life baseline, so they're pretty good tanks. They have spot hidden regeneration with potential 30. They have martial arts at potential 170, so giving high martial arts skill will be a good idea. Making the dinosaurs meals will be a pain in the ass, though. I need to make them like the densest meal ever. I'm planning on not doing Shivas because I can get Shiva tails and do the same thing. Shiva tails allow me to give loyalty to anybody. Provided they have a waste slot to utilize it. That's one thing I'm gonna do. I could do T-Rex because it's funny, so that's what? Centaur, Foxmaid, Carbuncle, T-Rex. A mage of some sorts. That's 5 slots, so I need more. Probably... Oh, I need a debuffer, so I need an Inquisitor. So it's probably gonna be Snow Leopard Sister again. Or I might do... Actually, no. Yeah, Snow Leopard Sister. You know, you're getting Carbuncle for Res? Yeah, Res, and it has... It already has, Defense Instinct. Like this guy does. This guy has Healing Instinct 1 already. Carbuncle has the same thing, only at level 1. I get this level 3, and I give it critical wounds. The critical wound spell, healing spell. They can do Healing of Odina, and it makes that easy. I can figure that one out. Then the next thing I would get is another debuffer, though I might do. My T-Rex fat fuck bite the shit out of anyone who can reach with 120 speed, lol. Then I'm gonna I'm probably gonna do... no, I can't. I'm probably gonna have to do 2 debuffers and then a buffer. I can do 3 Foxmaids for all I care. I might do an Inquisitor. Inquisitor. Magdev Handmaiden. Then I'd probably do 2 Foxmaids. One's an extra debuffer for buffs, and the other one's for other debuffs. That's 8. There you go. We have my party. 2 Leopard Sisters in a single team. Unless Noah updates the game and adds in something new. I can also do Shark Sister if I find her. The Shark Sister does melee attacks do bleed damage. Oh, I don't have any bullets. Whoops. Oh, time to make some more bullets. Dark Sister, do you want to know add Guru to the game? It's been like over what, 3 months? It's when they I think it's when they added in the underwater dungeons. Yeah, they're fucking insane. Do I have a card of them? Yeah, there you go. This thing. Younger Shark, I've only seen one this entire playthrough. Holy shit. But yeah, they're super quick, especially in the water. They have the highest swimming skill potency in the game, so no matter how you build them, they're always going to be super fast in the water. And every melee damage, every melee attack is a bleed proc, and it's insane how much bleed they can apply. Like 1,000 levels in turns of bleed. Actually nuts. They are a bleed monster. I could actually do Big Sister instead. Big Sister's nuts. He's super quick, dual-wielding specialist. Back, stomach started hurting again. Ah, oh, it sucks. Right now I'm just farming bullets. Because I'm running low. 1,000 bullets will not cut it anymore. Mage character playthrough? Yeah, I do. It's called my Magic Mastery playthrough. I can literally give you the link. Give me a second. This is the link to get a binge watch. It is a long one. It is a long one because most of the Magic Mastery was done on stream, but a good chunk of it was also done off stream. So. Whoops. This base, if you recognize it in the Magic Mastery playthrough, this is the base I used in my. This is the base I used. How long is it? Understand? Well, my first playthrough was 7,800 days, so me getting a playthrough done in half the time is long enough. My first playthrough was 7,800 days. Never again. I say never again, but I think my permadeath run might be something longer. Tomorrow we're gonna see what will happen next week. Yeah. Let's see if it feels full. Hey, I mean wait, someone feels full because you ate, or someone feels full that you're having complications? If you're feeling full because you ate food, that's good. If you're feeling full because you have complications, that's bad. Mage is such a boring class. All the spells they cast and they still cannot cast. Mage was it was a very interesting playstyle. Sword Sage is very fun though. Sword Sage is like the pinnacle for me for right now. It is very funny. I can cast Earthquake at will without any mana. I tell myself it's from food or complication. I hope it's the food then. But Mage early as an early game thing is pretty. Playing a Mage in the early game is pretty hard, like super early game. But once you get past like the first 200 days, you're pretty much set. Alright, time to smelt down all this ore for the bullets. Every single bullet must be smelted. Why are you stopping, game? I'm gonna put it on a randomize now, see if we're gonna get anything new. Finishing the cookies are probably the food, but yeah. Yeah. Would be a bad day indeed to have all those cookies go down the drain. I have no sugar, god dang it. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding do 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 ding 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 bum dum bum dum ba dum bum ba dum bum dun dun bum dun 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 bum do 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 do. No matter how powerful a caster are, people will remember one umbunga guy with a giant sword. That's where you're wrong, my friend. If you play as a wraith, you don't have to worry about being one shot. Your HP bar means nothing. Because I live the first hit. Then I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Teleport out. Fuck you. And I live again. I hang out with some friends against a nice. I hope you enjoy yourself. Yeah, playing as a wraith. Boy, good night. Oh yeah, sorry, boy. I didn't see that. Pretty instructive. But I'm gonna go back. Yeah, good night, man. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Everybody gets a good night's sleep. Always get a good night's sleep. May the god harness you. Do you? You mean may the god caress you in slumber? Harness? Is it wait, harass? I read that as harness. Harass? Wow. Evil John YouTube. Anyway, for the birthday we're about to say, I don't know where we're going. Excited. I say error on the side that you are going. It's not a bad thing to plan, just in case you're able to go. But what the fuck was I doing? Ah! Ooh, done. Blacksmithing. Back to making more ore. Making more ingots, I should say. Yeah, always err on the side that you are going until something happens. Shit, hiccups, god damn it. My mage band is keeping me alive. Good. Good on you, Rigatoni. I was only thinking brother. Okay. That's good. It's close by. You don't have to worry about, like I said, too much. Distance isn't a thing. And I get... Oh, okay, good. Sleep. Once I make all this ingot into one slot, then I explode by making all bullets. I want to completely forget mention that the first both Gildrex and the oh wow. Nice. Arca, how do you turn? How do you turn? I completely forgot about the two I wanted to completely forget about. Turn off autocorrect. It's a nuisance. My buddy that I talk to sometimes, he does editing work for people, and he uses autocorrect at random. And he gets I'm tired of using this damn shit. I don't use autocorrect because I want to remember how I spelled the damn word. God of Luck just gave me a bunch of hidden treasure maps, and now I have to spend an hour looking for the map. I can. Treasure hunting is not that hard. If you remember where certain features on the map are, it's pretty easy. And honestly, it's better for you to do it manually than it is to wait for somebody to do it for you, because it's a massive pain to have somebody else wait and do it, because it's and again, it's good to get treasure maps at a higher level, because the maps when the map generates when the map becomes a thing available to grab, it takes the level of your fame as a calculator for the loot inside. So if you find a map at 1000 fame, you're not gonna get anything. If not, my senses will be normal. Alright, time to explode. Sayonara, world. Blah. Where are my bullets at? Oh, there they are. Ah, it's level 22 now. Perfect. That means they're now doing 25 extra damage and 16 sound damage additional. Nice. Sleep. Aha, another meal has been created. Pray tell, you give me something negative. You did not. Not a negative meal. Interesting. It's funny that I can physically feel the speed burden go down the more I use my bullets. Find that hilarious. Makes like a grammar. It says you, broski. You misspelled the letter. The irony is lost upon you, friend. I can just imagine the king of the council of Korean attending guild, thinking, how did these two end up when they're trying to kill each other? Hey man, when you're in a death gauntlet with somebody, you learn to think or two about a person. You're not so different after all, Batman. That's enough throwing myself up. Yoink. Did I lose all my money? Was that what was in there? My money. I want my money back. Holy, I'm gonna take you. This lock cannot be opened by my hands alone with 350 lockpicking skill. Have you ever tried Farmer or not good enough? Farmer is... I've tried Farmer, and Farmer has a special potential of being able to do non-combat tasks and being in following God of Luck well. Do not correct me. I have no respect for this English language. I will. It's the only language I know, so I'll correct you as much as I can. Because it's funny. Farmer is, I mean, the farming class doesn't scale late game too well, but it's not bad. Not the worst thing in the world. But if you're gonna play Farmer optimally, you should probably play Farmer with the Judier, the one that gives you efficient feeder. That way you can get more food early, and you can do more food stuff related early as well. Because you'll probably have a lot more stats here, like attribute stats higher than most characters, because you're gonna be making a lot of food and be able to work with it, but you're probably not gonna have a lot of high level skills. So you'll probably be a stat heavy. Farmer is a pretty high learning if that counts. Yeah. Because literally you are what you eat, and whatever you're eating where it gives you all the skills. Like for me, I've been munching on nothing but perception and charisma, and now I'm munching on nothing but perception and dexterity stuff. I don't care for anything else. It's just these two. So you farmers make it easy to get more crop strains and do it manually. Message redacted. Excuse me. How does that make? Wait, what? I don't really understand why that message got banned. It wasn't anything bad. Or to have a good high learning. Wait, what? That makes no sense, YouTube. Or was that you? Because you did make a spelling error there. I saw that. So odd. If you are what you're doing, then I hate me. Yo, bro, go for some, dude. Is mom jokes all you got, bro? Come on, do something different. Make us laugh. You can do better than that. It's like, are you role playing as that guy from that one TV show that only did mom jokes or some shit? I forgot what his name was. I forgot what his name was, and I don't care to remember it. Doesn't the light eater make you eat less at higher? Yes, it does. That's why you want lower nutrition food. No, there's only 2 light eaters in the game. That's gonna be the Wraith and the Lich. The rest have normal eating, and the heavy eaters are Hillfolk, Mifu, Nefu. That's it. Oh wait, and Light Eater's also... Light Eater's actually... I forgot, I like one. There's one more. There's Golem. Golem's also later. Golem Light Eater 2, so it's even worse. Oh, yeah, Pursuer here too. Where the f... Oh, wait, it's my guy. I hate Fat Man. That sucker takes so long to die. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you. Oh, I'm not doped up. Yoink, yoink. Drink the potion. Light Eater 1's a noticeable difference, but it's nothing too crazy. Light Eater 2 is noticeable. You could feel it. Eat less is a debuff. It is. I consider debuff. You don't get as much attributes out of it. Either the throw up. That's fucking hilarious. Beetle. must have seen a dragon. Oh shit. Wait. No. I thought it was a hell dragon for a second. It's not. If this was a hell dragon, I would have taken it and given the Foxbait death breath. Because, endurance potential gives you more death breath damage. Very funny. That's yeah, exactly. If anybody from that lineage exists. Let me check this. Okay. Fat Man's back, and he's speedy boy. Oh hey, Death Dragon. Or Hell Dragon. Why are they allowed to adopt into... It's probably because they have to? Save. Give me Death Breath, probably, please. Ah, praise Death Breath. Mwah. Good. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, one thing that I wanted, and I got it immediately. It'll be interesting how old the cast is with Pyre again. Because they try to make things more serious. I missed the comedy for the book. They probably will go back to the comedy bit, but oh shit. They're probably trying to establish the stakes. Literally after the first chapter of any type of storytelling is like setting up the stakes, otherwise you have no idea what they're doing. Because if they just went in going comedy ho, they wouldn't it wouldn't be a serious book. Let's be real. They have to understand there has to be some stake in the plot before the comedy bits can begin. I'm confused. I'm saddened by this revelation. Oh, I'm still confused. Fuck. Get rid of the miasma, thank you. That's terrifying. Handmaid at the door. This fucking creature. Who knows, honestly? And the looks of it, looks like the entire cast so far talks to each other like a human being. And Pyre not being the silent protagonist. So we might have more interactions that make more sense. I love Free Blind. The section much nothing else. Kind of crazy that two crazy being the joke empire is the only two saved ones. That is very true. And they're also mentioned that they're in the land of land of legends or something like that. So it'd be really weird in a sense that the colonized territories outside of the mainland, so to speak, is where everything resides now, and the old world essentially died off for some reason. Or they've moved out because the archipelago is limited on resources, and the new world is essentially better off. There's probably a lot more. It's probably a vast size. Probably a territory is far vast than the current place they reside. They're like, oh shit, this is a lot better for people to just get the fuck out of here. That's my guess. Where agent shelf? Why are you in here? Wait. Ah, shit. Oh, here we go. What's likely why the people on the servers again, but if the entirety of the old cast is dead, that's kind of disappointing. It might be... Well, we're talking about a time skip, so we don't know how long the time skip actually is. So it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. We'll have femboys a bonus. We're talking about a time skip, so we don't know how much that time skip actually means. How the fuck does... What the fuck? 27? Really? Nice spell enhancement. Okay, the death breath will be utilized right now. Defensive instinct. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. And you. All right, you're going back into the vat of things. Join, so I don't have to worry about where you go. Get rid of the call ally one. Perfect. Also, the Phantom Form Power on his wrist and ankles has the chains. Likely shows that he's still yeah. So he's probably not done with his goal of getting out. 22,000 hours to inject death breath into this person? Hell no. Actually nuts. But now you have death breath. And a lot more endurance. Dragon genes. I could get a necklace. Yeah, hang on. gonna be free at the end of the book or not? I like to say he would. Well, we're talking about time skip between books, not time skip between like scenes. Yeah, I agree with you on that. If it's between scenes, but between books, it makes sense. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I would rather have that there. You are tanky as hell. You're not even at Celestial Fox 2 yet. 1600 HP max value. Holy shit. You're nuts. Okay. I have all these boxes that I don't care to look at. Oh, gobbledygook. Death Breath is probably doing his job. From the main dominated before be doing chore. What the fuck? Okay, you're. I don't know if that was you doing that because nothing you said was wrong. I'm so confused by YouTube sometimes. Okay, so Death Breath is working as intended. Good. So the Death Breath introduction was a good thing. And speaking of, a target's right here. But I had one, but I don't. It happens. Ah. Wait, there's a third-party app for YouTube? That's so weird. Hello, evolved mummy with volley strike and speed. It's a mummy though. All right, I need you, friendo, to dip out of here. Yoink. Ah, free blindness. I have enough stealth to get by a lich. Insane. Ah, miasma. I'm like, why am I getting hurt? That's why. Any more miasma to worry about? No? Good. Oh, she died. Should make a shared food box the pets can eat out of it. So they're free world by one. You can do that already, you know. You can kind of you can do that, you know. You literally just carry a box in your inventory and have all the food in there and have it shared. And they'll take it from your party. They'll take it from you in your party. Granted, they'll also take it from you in your base too, so you have to be careful. So when you go before you go in your base, always lock it. But if you're out in the wild with your party, you can do that right now. Granted, they have to be hungry to do it, so if they're not hungry, they're not gonna take the food. But you can totally do that right now. Another Vindel's cape? Bless be Vindel's cape. These guys rock. You can carry 2 coolers, one for you, one for your pets. Yep. You just get, if you want a second cooler, go to the little garden. Have I think 10 residence tickets, or not residence tickets. 10 furniture tickets, and buy the cooler next to the window, at the bottom right. So the no, from the east side of the map. That's how you get 2 coolers. Another more high enemy skill. I don't have to wait to spare 2 pillars in my bag to sell. 20 pillars in bag. This guy has 20 pillars. He doesn't have to wait to spare. Pillar gaming. Took too long to realize older younger sister got to 80 charisma. Ha! That means you can't recruit her. Well, you should be able to still recruit her. You could. I am the Pillar Man. Know exactly what that's from. Never watched that series, but I do know what it's from. Alright, just get 4 kill quests. I got it, I guess. Turn JoJo music, exactly. horse. Very high level horse at that. They randomized into this. Very interesting. Being gay is cool. I have nothing to comment on that because I've never watched or read that series at all. Only thing I really know about that series at all is the memes. Even then, it's been a while since I had last heard a meme on that series. Destroy that. Meta talking, people picking a quitter class now only for devout. Is there a better Bane with if they're picking the Inquisitor class for devout only, then they're doing it wrong. Paladin has devout 2, just better. If they're picking solely for devout, then they're picking for the wrong reason. Paladin has better devout, has devout 2. Wizard is good because of the Bane skill. This Bane spell, I should say. Like you said, there's better people that do it better than you eventually, so it's best to go at it somewhere else. Well, if they're picking it solely for the devout skill, then they're doing it wrong. The Paladin's got the best devout feats in the game at level 2. Hey, it's Alcana, let's go! I love this fucking song. No, I don't think this is the visual novel version. I think this might be the anime version. But if you're talking about meta builds, meta build is Wraith Executioner. If you want to go a late game meta, it's probably going to be Chaos Shape and Executioner as well. Scorpion will have been setting Inquisitor as the best class overall in the late game, so I'm assuming it's because of Devout. No, it's probably because of... It's probably because of Inquisition. Bane. I don't know, I feel... No, this is me talking. I feel like the best class in the game that scales well late game is Sword Sage. I feel that Sword Sage scales late game well. Or, what's the other ones? Let me look at it right now. Let's see, what class? What is it? Let's see. What scales late game well? Executioner scales well late game. Sword Sage scales well late game. Paladin scales late game. Inquisitor scales late game, but you got the people that do better. So it's kind of, so it's a 50-50. Let's see. Wizard scales well late game because you can change domains pretty often. And that's about it. If you're doing a luck build, Thief scales late game well, but you have to stay on Ikato, which is a no-brainer. And you need to do a lot of lucky coin farming from the fortune drums. The Inquisitor being good late game because of the vow, no, that doesn't sound right at all. I say Sword Sage is the best class in the game. Because it scales so well late game. Sword Sage Wraith if you want to do magic. You want to do Magdev, Sword Sage, or Sword Sage Nefu if you want to do longsword longsword talismans. Because Nefu has increased spell learning. Yeah, it's the Inquisitor. I don't know why they're saying that. Inquisitor being the best class. It might be the best beginner class because it's very cut and dry. Just use Bane and call it a day. But you can get, if you know how to do G manipulation late game, you can obviously get a better Bane using it yourself. And you're always gonna. And anybody who plays the game longer than 300 hours knows your pets and your team members outscale you infinitely faster than you can ever dream of doing. So that's why I'm like, Inquisitor being the number one late game stuff. I'm like, what? I'm like, who's saying that? Sword Sage is where it's at. Sword Sage is where it's at because you can put you can get Masamune A. So you have 100 Charm Saver on the rip, and save a whole lot of money that way. And B, you can put Earthquake talismans on your weapons. And Earthquake is a monster. The Earthquake literally clears the whole floor for you. The only thing you have to really worry about is flying enemies, and those are very weak as it is. Paladin scales late game no matter what because of laying was it devout healing or lay of hands. The thing that saves you from dying. Defensive instinct, yeah, lay of hands. That scales late game because a free life is a free life. You're never gonna beat a free life. What else did I say was a good one? Doesn't Talisman only proc on hit? It does, but here's the thing. Here's where you gotta get smart by playing a Sword Sage. You don't go after the high evasion enemy. You go for the freaking tanky enemy that has a lot of protection value, but not a lot of dodge value. You hit that, it procs. You either have ball spells, either have Sound Ball or Earthquake, and you'll dominate the floor instantly. It doesn't matter if you're surrounded. If you have a ball spell, Sound Ball is good. Chaos Ball is actually just as good. And Earthquake is your bread and butter. Don't do Meteor, because Meteor can kill you. And don't do these three primary elements, because there's always going to be somebody with Itchpult as a follower of Itchpult, and that's going to fuck you over. Sound Ball, Chaos Ball, Earthquake is the three best spells you can do for Sword Sage. I say the next one's down below that's like tier 0, and then tiers the next tier below that 0.5. would be all the blade spells, particularly Darkness Blade and Fire Blade, and what else is in there? Yeah, Shadow Sword, Fire Sword, and Magic Sword. Don't do Poison Sword unless you're gonna be expecting Dexterity. But these three over here go off of your Magic stat, and you're gonna be leveling up your Magic stat a lot. Sounds better than Blade Storm. Here's the thing about Blade Storm. Whoops. Give me a second. Here's the thing about Blade. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna show you. Save. Here's the thing about Blade Storm. Where's my exit? Oh, I'm literally here. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna show you right now. Okay, I can't find my exit. I think my exit's in this. It's been a while since I've been in here. Where's my tele? There it is. Here's the thing about Blade Storm. Where's my weapon? My weapon has 13 Shadow Arrow. Here's the thing about Blade Storm. You can proc multiple talismans at once with Blade Storm. So, imagine what would happen, say, you had talismans of Earthquake. I think I have that right now. Hang on, let me find it. Let me open the box. Where is the Earthquake one? Or let's do Chaos Ball. Make it easy. Make it visually appealing. Let's try it right now. Bladestorm. It stacks, yeah. Bladestorm stacks. And Masamune at 100 Charm Saver, you get an extra 2 to 5 extra charges per talisman and Intonation Spell. Intonation Spell stack as well. So, why am I an advocate of Sword Sage? It's because of this. You scale so hard, so quickly, it is a very funny thing to hear anything but Sword Sage being the best class. Sword Sage in the beginning sucks because you don't have much spells and your accuracy is shit, but once you level it up, oh boy, you are a monster. Make no mistake, there is nothing a Sword Sage can't kill. The only thing that can probably kill you is something that can hit you, that can kill you in one shot, one hitting you. But that's something you're gonna have to do. You can fix that with evasion. You can literally just train evasion and be fine. As long as they do not hit you, you're fine. Do not hit you, or they do not, that thing's a fast boy, holy shit. The Bladestorm stacks, like I said. So you get near them, activate Bladestorm, you're gonna fucking hurt them. You're gonna hurt them really hard. So make no mistake. Those like 10 hands, yes. Well, here's the thing about dual wielding with doing talismans. Then while dual wielding, you only get 1 talisman activated per turn if you're doing dual wielding, except for Bladestorm. Bladestorm allows you to go over the restriction, but it's only for the 1 weapon. So you have to still work around. You still have to work around the restriction of you don't do dual wielding as a Sword Sage. It's not worth it. That's why Sword Sages have a good two-handed, or not really good, a good longsword skill. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, your first goal as a Sword Sage is literally getting Masamune, and then getting Bladestorm. You can get Swarm too, but I don't know how Swarm interact. I don't think Swarm interacts the same way. I think Swarm is a 1 hit on in a wide area, while Bladestorm is a multi-hit on a single area. And if you're gonna do Bladestorm with multiple weapons, yeah, the stamina cost is not really exponential. It's linear, but you still have it still takes more stamina cost with the more weapons you use it for. So you have to still work around that. I need her to go in a different direction, please. Get out of here. Dude, thank you. Tired of you rocking Shockwave on me. I will say, Masamune having 2 Masamune does stacks. What do you mean to say about Sword Sage, Wraith, Magnev? You don't use longswords with it, you use a lightsaber? Yeah. Yeah, because, I can show you why. Hang on. Let me go to the title. Create an adventure. Let's go... Wraith, Sword Sage. Look at this Magnev. 170 base potential right here. 170 base magic. 170 base meditation. It's insane. You get Ishpalt's weapon. You get Ishpalt's weapon. You 2-hand it, and then you go to Horame, and you have infinite. Life bar because you're stealing mana while you're attacking. It's foolproof. One of the I really want to do. I really want to do it as well on my own to test it out of myself. But just by the base potential alone, you're gonna be leveling that thing up as quick as hell. Like, you just go to the god of element immediately, get his elemental staff, then go to Horame. You call it a day. So 170 base potential is nuts. It's gonna suck early game because there's no Magnev weapon you can get realistically without going getting a lightsaber, which your wish. But other than that, that's better than Chaos. So you can say in terms of offense and defense. I put in my classes synergy video. I did put Chaos Shape Executioner for a reason. and it's because you can have multiple body parts and not be affected by the penalties of low life. Because Executioner has mono body on its own, and you only need one mono body to keep yourself alive. You build into magic so you can get more HP, quote unquote. You basically do the same thing, but I'm more focused on less arms, more torso, so you're tanky or you're fast. You work on your speed or your tank, and then you work on your offensive capability. Because here's the thing about Chaos Shape, you have all those extra body parts. All those extra body parts just means extra enchantment slots. And good lord, you want to get 10 speed rings? Oh, you can totally do 10 speed rings. You can be a fast ass motherfucker and do some crazy shit as Chaos Shape Executioner. Not to mention, even though you start off with one hand, if you only wield one weapon, I believe it's still only considered two-handed, even if you only have one hand. Though I'm not entirely sure, but that's what I heard from somebody else that plays the game. Yeah, you still get it's two-handed even with one hand. What the fuck? It's a lot. That's why I recommended the class as it is. The class and the race, obviously. Wait, I can't. Oh, I have to pay taxes now. Where's the banker at? I'll just go to Marsilia then. I'm not using one-handed equals two-handed. Yeah, I haven't tested it myself, but I want to see if that's true. Because this guy's played about as long as I have, but I don't know if it's actually exactly true as it is. If it is true, there's a lot of potential there. You can literally just forego a second hand, not have to waste a slot for your genes, and then you work on something like torso or rings. More ring slots, more torso slots, more hand slots. Basically anything that doesn't get taken away with ether disease, you work on. So don't go doing neck slots or what is it? Don't do neck slots, back slots, feet slots. Don't do those, because you're gonna lose them with the ether disease anyways. That's a good one. Give me that. Yeah, this is all the theory craft thing I thought about. Alright, let's go to Marsilia, because apparently I don't have any money in the bank to pay my tax now. Here, have some money, buddy. I have a lot of money in my bank, but I don't care. Here. Two hand counts as long as there's no other shield, claw, or weapon in the other hand. So one hand still counts as two hand. Okay. So I was reciting that correctly. Good. So there you go. Obviously, the Mifu Inquisitor build I want to try as well. It's mostly be revolving around Kizuami's weapon, the non-combat weapon. That make my ally stronger. There'll also be a full party build. If you had more than 2 hands when using 2 hands, you used to get shit chance for extra hands. Yeah, that's why I don't want to do dual wielding. Not with the chaos shape anyways. Because right now, even I'm dual wielding at daggers just because like, it gets me speed. But I can already, it's in like, I'm losing 150% hit value between the 1 hand and 2 hand. Then again, I don't have the extra 2-handed skill just yet. Oh no, I do. Oh wow, still shit. Alright, then I make a number of characters with chaos, executive 2-handed. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. My whole shtick with that is to use 2-handed scythe. Like I can use neck on people. The mage is mad funny. 6 staff the chat magic damage. Double map. Mark Archer. We meet again from the other floor, friendo. Five mod. Oh wow. Nerve Bolt Swarm. Huh. You guys hold on for monostealing. You got a plan? Yes. Are you planning for the Chaos Shape execution? Are you planning on running magical device, or are you planning on just having a physical weapon? If you're doing a physical weapon, do something with 2-handed is good. Yeah, if you want to do hold up maze, the end all be all for monostealing. Touch of fear? Okay. Oh, excuse me. Whatever drops, I guess. That's fair. If you're gonna want to get a magical device, then get go to the God of Element first to get Mishbal's weapon, and then go to Hodome later for the absorb mana ability. Also, when you do get Hodome's weapon, enhance it to level 5 because it enhances the nether damage by an extra 2 because it's made of meteorite. So the faction bonus will actually gain a buff from that as well. Which is very funny how that works, but I think it's the only one that does that. A farming player with 200 farming and 30 combat skill. Nothing crazy, sadly. Oh, we're back here. I'll take it. Just water all crops and day resets, water again, basically, if you're doing a farmer, yeah. That's like a great build. You have a playthrough with Sword Sage. My first playthrough of the game was with a Euroless Sword Sage build, but that playthrough had a goal of owning 10 territories and being rank 10 on the home rank system. So I had to be right here between these two things. So it took a while. But that wasn't the focus of the build. I will eventually go back to Sword Sage, and I might either do a mag dev or... Yeah, I'm probably going to do a mag dev Sword Sage build. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably do a... Actually... Yeah, I'll do a mag dev Sword Sage build. I can also do a Chaos Shaped Sword Sage build. Do the one hand and have nothing but speed rings as well. Because I think the idea is funny. Be a speed ring demon, and be a solo player as well. But that one's a little more tricky because I have no debuffs on my own. But yeah, going mag. But I'm probably gonna do the Wraith, Sword Sage mag dev. Yes, Sword Sage is not for a beginner class, because for beginner of the game. You need to understand, because you need to understand how talismans work. You need to understand alone on this field with the hoeing one. You need to understand how Executioner is newbie friendly. Yeah, Executioner is like the best class to start off at the beginning. And War Mage is also pretty good as a beginner class, just to get you acquainted with how the different mechanics work, like magic and how melee weapons work. Yeah, but Executioner is the quintessential best-in-class, newbie-friendly a class in the game for them. And I still think Executioner is one of the top classes as well, but it's not the I still say Sword Sage is best. For pure raw damage alone, Sword Sage is best. And you're playing as Wraith Executioner just like eclipses Wraith Sword Sage eclipses Wraith Executioner by a mile, in my eyes. This is my experience of playing that damn character. It was insane. Because you can Earthquake for days. All you need to find is one charge of Earth. You only need to find one book of Earthquake, and then you have Demitoss right here, just dupe Earthquakes for you all day. You literally just need Earthquake. Earthquake is impact damage. There's no resisting impact damage except for offspring of Mr. Gobbledygook, aka Mini-Me. This fucker right here. Where is it? As far as I know, there's only 2 things that have impact resistance: Bahamut and offspring of Gobbledygook, aka Mini-Me. This guy. The only 2 people I've discovered so far that has impact resistance. Those are the only 2 things that have an issue with you when you do Earthquakes. That's where the sword spells come in play. Because if you're doing Sword Sage, you're playing with Masamune, no questions asked. Unless you're doing you're playing Masamune, no questions asked, because you can do a reconstruction scroll on Masamune and make it into a force weapon, make it to a magical device weapon, easy. Because that's what happened with this thing. I used reconstruction scrolls until I got a magnet and this thing called with a force weapon and made it magic device. Once you get that, you literally use this for any normal enemy or any enemy that has a lot of resistance to impact damage, and then you go Earthquake for other things. And then you call it a win. You call it a dub. Literally, Sword Sage is the best class. I firmly believe that. Until they add something else new that eclipses it, the Sword Sage remains the best class in my eyes. I don't have any healing potions. I am donezo. It's been a while since I actually used my prayer ability. Okay, bring out the AR. The AR has more damage. How do you reconstruct a weapon? I've never heard before. Reconstruction scrolls, reroll enchantments on precious weapons. Don't ever use a reconstruction scroll unless you bless it, A. And B, never use a reconstruction scroll on anything but precious weapons. Basically, any weapon that has this purple hue to it, you can use it on. Here's the thing: you cannot use it on god weapons like Ishpalt's elemental staff or Opatos's earth hammer, or Hordome's Muramasa. You can't use it on the god weapon. You can use it on precious weapons. So all the stuff that comes out of the Muriel workshop, the Dwarfman's workshop, you can use that on and reroll enchantments on it. Like, get Masamune as a Sword Sage. If you want to do Magdev, get Masamune as a Sword Sage. Make it blessed. Always bless the scroll, because blessed makes it so that higher level enchantments will spawn. Will have a higher level enchantments will have a higher chance of spawning. And then look for force weapon, and then you can do it. I use a force weapon to shoot myself. I'm gonna end up palming and die and never come back. Oh yeah, use the cane. Yeah, so your reconstruct scrolls are a sacred thing. Keep them until you absolutely need them. Because they don't spawn often. You can get a whole bunch if you were to have a bunch of mages in the base, mages that sell you books, and you level them up a little bit and have a high level secretary. Then you might have a chance of getting a consistent rollout of reconstruction scrolls, but don't count on it. It's in a similar vein of. It's in a similar vein of flying scrolls. The flying scrolls are the same way. Flying scrolls are rare. Having a bunch of mages in the base will give you a better chance of them appearing at a very elevated rate. Though that's just through sheer volume and investment timing. Because as a Sword Sage, you're going to be doing a lot of investing as well. Because you need to get all those spell books to come into play, especially spell books that have intonations, various intonations. Like Chaos is very good. Darkness is good. Don't go for death, intonation of death, because you don't really care for that. Though intonation of death does help you, because the Sword Sage has a domain in nether damage, so it does help you increase damage. But death damage is not really that good, especially if you're playing as a Wraith. Playing as a Wraith, you don't really need HP. You just need mana. Also buff yourself with enhanced spells and get some mana optimization, and then go for accuracy. Just go for accuracy. Don't go for anything else. Accuracy and maybe tactics. The tactic skill will help you do more damage, even as a Magno device. $49 ammo recovery. You are blessed. I have no healing spells. I am screwed. Heal me up, healer. Thank you. I need to make healing potions. Because relying upon my healer to heal me is a fool's folly. You should never do it. Oh, ask GPT if he'll see. For Felix has limited one hand and is either to give me 4 heads, 1 neck, 13. Wait, hang on. 4 heads, 1 neck, 1 waist, 1 arm, 13 rings. No, you should color your followers like the Power Rangers. I don't know. How are you planning on building? Are you gonna lean in? I say for chaos shape. Are you gonna go speed or protection value? AI overload cooking? Maybe. 13 ring slots is pretty freaking good. I would say I have a lot of ring slots as well. But are you planning on having a lot of evasion, or are you gonna be going for the protection value gimmick? Because I wouldn't have a neck slot. I would not have a neck slot at all, or a waist slot either. A lot of saves coming. Yeah, a lot of saves coming. Yeah, forehead. No, the forehead. If you want protection value, the head slot is useless. The head slot is not necessary. You want protection value? Torso slots is where it's at, because torso slots have either the greatest dodge value equipment or the greatest protection value equipment. If you want protection value, dodge value, this is where you get it at. It's right here. If you want your weapons to hit, the arm slot's where it's at, because these have hit values based on some of the equipment. So if you want your weapons to hit, this is where you go. Head slots, I mean, I don't fucking know what you want. I mean, it's no different. It's just a weaker version. It's just a head slot, waist slot, and foot slot are basically the same thing. They have a lower than average. Well, not really. No, they have less protection or dodge value compared to a chest slot. But so it's not worth it. I say if you want to go true, two-handed, you do the one hand like you get from start. You get about 10 speed, or you get 10 rings. Because you get what, 22? 20 slot? You get 22 slots in total. You get a torso and a free hand, and you get 20 extra. So I'd say you do, yeah, about 13. About 13 rings, and then 7 torso slots. And have the torso slots be of a variety of Pope robes and plate armor. You get the best of both worlds. And Griffin scale, make it all Griffin scale too. Griffin scale is a pretty Griffin or Dragon scale is a good balance. You want some protection and some dodge value, but if you want to lean into the extremes, Spirit Cloth is best. Spirit Cloth or Monocloth or Ether is the best dodge value proc. If you want protection value with Adamantite or Meteorite, Adamantite has the best protection value for equipment as a rank, but if you want it to be not as heavy, Meteorite's the second best. And Meteorite's pretty good because it has nether damage resistance. Nether damage resistance is pretty good. Adamantite just gives you more endurance, which honestly you really don't need the endurance. Endurance is your HP bar, so going Meteorite's probably a better option. And if you level up, if you get the enhancement to level 5, you get nether resistance 3 on all those Meteorite slots, and you're good. There's a lot of nether resistance that protects you from Mr. Funny Arms, aka Great Erase of Yith. That guy has nether damage as the drain blood spell or ability, so that protects you from him. Get some sound resistance via crystals on the speed. Get like 3 crystal rings, so that you can get 12 sound resistance. That helps you protect you against Spiral Kings. And then get some chaos resistance against Spiral Kings again, because they have Chaos Arrow. After that, get some Dragon Scale equipment and implant that with some resistance or some accuracy inflicting bonuses. You want to be as tanky as possible, and the resistance types you want to be careful for are the 3 elements, because they're the most common ones. Nether, because this allows enemies to heal off of damage. Sound, because it allows you to muddle you. And Chaos, because it does debuffs on everything. After that, it doesn't matter. You don't need to worry about mind resistance too much, because it doesn't really hurt you that much. And the only one that really does mind resistance is the Monster Mushroom with Miasma of Mind, and the Fairy with Mind Bolt, so they're not too scary. Poison's bullshit. Nerve damage is rare. It's only on I think 3 or 4 enemies. And darkness damage is on like about 3 or 4 enemies, but darkness is not that bad to deal with. So you only need to worry about lightning, cold fire, nether, sound, chaos. Done. And after that, it's just buffing your attack. You have 20 slots to do that with. That includes your weapon. If you find a good weapon to slot in, you're gonna be doing pretty well for yourself. Yeah, the 13. Oh, the 13 ring slots and the 7 torso slots, or you go 10 ring slots. Torso is growable? Yeah, you can get more torsos. Yeah, torso is the best one, in my opinion. Torso is the best equipment slot you can get. It gives you the most protection and most dodge value. What time is it? It's 11:30. Okay, about another half an hour to go. Granted, you're gonna need a mount. If you're going to do the max amount of body parts, you're gonna need a mount no matter what, because you're gonna have a lot. You're gonna be very actually hang on. If you're gonna be having a mount, don't do the speed rings. If you're gonna actually, I take that whole thing back. You're a chaos shape unless you're planning on not being on a mount. Don't take the ring slots. Don't take the ring slots. Do about. I have to rephrase this now. Holy shit. If we're riding a mount, a horse in this case, a Yoan horse that gives you the speed extra. I checked those Get rid of the thing I just said about the speed rings. Get rid of that. Because as a chaos shape, you're gonna need a horse. Because if you do more than 10 body parts without Adam, you're gonna lose a lot of speed. And that speed negative is bad. You don't want to deal with. You don't want to compensate with your speed rings to get the speed back. You want to get rid of it entirely in one fell swoop, and that's riding a mount. So here's the build now. The 2 you start off with, obviously. Next is 10 torso slots, 10 arm slots. Why the arm slots? Remember what I said about the arm slots having accuracy bonuses for anything. This applies to both ranged and melee weapons. 10 and having 10 torso slots literally just gives you a bunch of no rings, mount horse, or scribble. Yes. Go full build, get Adam, get 10 torso, 10 hand slots. You're doing two-handed anyways. After you get the 2 torso, 2 hand slots, get thick neck, ether disease. And what else is an ether disease you want to get rid of? Yeah, just this thick neck. Get thick neck, ether disease, and get enlarged head, ether disease. Enlarged head reduces your endurance and it levels up your willpower and your learning skill. And thick neck gives you more protection value at the cost of speed, which you're not gonna have any speed problems because you're gonna be riding a horse. Particularly for your hand slots, you want to have it either be Dragon Scale, Rubinus, or let me take out the materials. Let's see. Dragon Scale, Rubinus, or Rose Quartz. No, not Rose Quartz. Titanium. Because those have the best hit value. Titanium. I say titanium over emerald and rose quartz because you don't want you're looking for stats, and strength stats even help you with your melee damage. But Rubinus has the best on hit for a hand slot, and you want is the highest amount of hit value as possible. That way, it prevents you from missing targets, and it allows you to effectively just kill him effectively kill him when you need to. And obviously, the 10 torso slots. Mix and match between Pope robes or bulletproof jackets or what is it, mail? Or light mail or a composite mail or plate mail. Any of the high level stuff you want to deal with. Ruby for HP scale, and mass drip. It can be, I guess, yeah. Well, we're playing as an executioner, so you really don't care about the HP. I say Rubinus just because of the hit value on the hand slots only. Hand slots only want the hit value. You don't care about the protection or dodge value, though it is helpful. It is not what you're looking for. You're looking for on the hand slots is the hit value. The hit value helps you immensely, and the hand slot's the only one that does it effectively. Except for the Peridot on the neck. The neck Peridot actually does it just as well. But the problem is you're gonna get thick neck anyways, so for more protection value for the cost of speed, which is negated by writing them out. So that's why I say no neck slot. So you get 10 here, 10 here. That's all you need. You pick a two-handed weapon of choice. Whatever you pick, make sure you are spec'd in. Though I think if you're playing as an executioner, we go back. Executioners have scythe. They have axe and scythe skill. Axe skill at 170 base potency, and scythe skill at 160 base potency. So pick one of those two. Is torso growing a mod? No, Discord says it can't grow. Wait, what? You can't get a torso as a. Wait, you can't get a torso? Wait, what? I thought you could. I thought the Beyond mod is fine. No. I'm thinking about base game. Well, you can't get torso? I thought you could. I thought it was all body parts. Yeah, I'm looking around. You can get turtle about my. Wait, hang on. Now I'm confused. I'm looking at the Discord right now as well. Torsos can't be grown. What is that? Huh. Ah, okay. So fuck me then. I guess it can't do torso then. All right, never mind. Okay, back to the drawing board. What will we do for the slot? If we can't do torso, we could do waist or head. Or just use whatever the game throws at you. Theory crafting is meaningless, and the RNG and hell the gaming game. Well, yeah, but I'm operating on the idea of we're safe scumming the hell. I'm operating on the assumption there. Let me check headgear. Headgear. You can get decent protection value. What about dodge value? Dodge value as well? What about waist gear? You get better. Okay, yeah, never mind. Go 10 waist, 10 arms. Because on the waist slot, you can get very good plate girdles and corsets. Corsets are the dodge value version, and the girdles are the plate girdles are the protection value version. You're not gonna get as much protection there, but still 10 at what, 300? You're gonna be speccing into heavy armor anyways, not light armor, because of the weight of the armor, the amount of equipment you're gonna be carrying is gonna be heavy. You can have some heavy armor enchantments on your person to give you more protection value. You can have evasion to give you more dodge value, though that can be mitigated with a Griffin scale as being the baseline. 10 waist, 10 arms, copy, yeah. You don't have to be mix and matching on enchantments a lot. A lot of enchantments. And you're gonna be rolling into heavy armor anyways, no matter what, because you're gonna have 22 slots of equipment on your person. That's gonna be very heavy. At the very least, it's gonna be heavy. But yeah, like you said, it's gonna be very hard to RNG fest into that shit. So you're gonna have to really dedicate your time to rolling into it. You should get five of any variety of those two in the beginning, because you can go 5 extra body parts with no penalty. After you get 6, you need to get Atom to offset. You can go up to 10 with the Atom buff at level 10 to offset the 10 extra body parts. But after that, you have to literally prepare yourself to get the extra party parts. I say get 5. Get yourself the Atom buff, then get 10, and then play as a normal character for a while. Get extra feats that you want to get, like looter. Get what is it? Get these here. Get the long distance runner. Get the mana. Get the extra mana. Get the Get is what is it? Get at least 1 level of sleeper. I don't know if you're going to be doing Solitude. Solitude could help you, or you're going to have a whole party on your part. You can have a whole party. If you have a whole party, don't do Lonely Soul. Do Gourmet. Yeah, do Gourmet 3. Do Model Follower 2. Or if you're doing a mount only run. Actually, yeah, if you're doing you're gonna have a mount no matter what. So get Model Follower 2. Get Scavenger 3 no matter what. Get Traveling Chef. Yeah, get Traveling Chef. At least level 1. At least level 1, get Traveling Chef. And then get Looter 3. Looter 3 requires 6 feat points. But it's very good. Looter 3 is very good because it helps you scale late game pretty quickly. Because you get better chance of getting better gear. And for Looter 3 is easier to figure out because you can get it slowly because you need to have the high enough anatomy skill to do it. You need to have 10 for level 1. You need to have 25 for level 2. And for level 3, you need 40. So you'll get it slowly as you go. But you need 1 feat point for level 1, 2 for level 2, and 3 for level 3. After that, for the new any other feat besides that, if you want any of these attribute ones, you can do those for certain. But if you're going to be eating a little one anyway, so you're going to have the Atom feat, and eventually you're going to be fighting God, so you can get more potential there. So these are not necessary, but these are helpful. And these two right here, the Stone Defense and Dodge, that's up to you if you want to do that. But I say if you're doing Chaos Shape, you really don't need to do it. Same thing with Animal Lover and Exorcist. You don't need to do it. You really don't need more than one sleeper feat. Shepherd, if you're not doing any, you're not playing as a summoner for the most part. And even if you were, having a high enough charisma stat will help you get the extra summons you need anyways. And even though you're Chaos Shape, you're gonna have a lot less charisma than normal. Because of all the extra body parts, you can still offset the bonus slowly over time with food. Defender, don't get Defender. You're not taunting anybody. Magic Manners, you're playing either by yourself or you're with a mount only. You're playing with a mount only, so you don't need to worry about magic stuff. Dreamwalker, you don't need to worry about it. Basic Heavy Cast, you don't need to worry about it. You're two-handed anyways. Mana Saver is useless. Dismantler is a good idea if you're not sure how to quirk the game a little bit, but Dismantler is decent. It's decent, but it's not needed. We can work around that. And these two right here are useless. These three here are useless. You're not worrying about that. Unless you're playing a melee character with your fists, you're not worried about martial artist. Though from that area, you should probably get Zealot. And you should probably just get Zealot. Just get Zealot. Don't worry about anything else. The Faith ones. Other than that, it's all up to you how you want to play. Close this out. I don't need this up anymore. What time is it again? I talked a lot. Holy shit. I need to get some water. The amount of feat points you need to be optimal all depends upon how you're gonna play. You're gonna play as lone with the whole party or not. You're playing with the party or whole party. The amount of Lonely Soul depends upon it. Excuse me. Oopsie, wrong button. Yeah, the Atom buff is a very important thing to the Chaos Shape. You need to have it. Oops. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Definitely using Leopard Sister. Oh, almost. Okay, so you are doing full part. You are going to be doing a pretty significant party. Okay. Yes, so you need Leopard Sister is definitely helpful. No questions asked. She's helpful. I would suggest then for Leopard Sister, giving her enhanced spell and giving her a gun. A railgun helps. Railgun most likely be your best bet. The more mod slots, the better. But particularly only give her a gun. You do not need to give her ammo, but giving her ammo will increase her damage. But she does not need ammo to survive. But giving her enhanced spell makes sure her debuffs hit higher level enemies and last longer. Oh, that's a high level to chat. Holy shit. Yeah, I got paper in case anything else, anyone else asks it. Okay. Appreciate it. Debuff is wacky. Sometimes boss resists every hex, and sometimes I cast the very first cast. Yeah, it is. It's all RNG, and it's based upon your the willpower of the target. The willpower of the target versus the power of your spell will determine how often it hits. Okay, I need potions first before I even do anything. Let's make some potions. On the Musu Hexer PC when resist every Thor. So I just beat them with raw no hex most of the time. Potions have been made. 63 new potions have been made. 68, my fault. I mean, nothing against my lightsaber. Yup. Nice, she leveled up. She's now level 5. And now that means her max HP is 1800. We're slowly getting back to where we started at. that our target? No, who's our target? Oh, the crab. Good, he's dead now. How you doing, Alpha? Do allies need to actually equip canes, or do they work similar to how range weapons do when they need to be in the inventory, or else I'm high? No, I'm not following what you're saying. Yeah, you need to have, if you want them, one of them to use range weapons, just give it to them in their inventory and they'll do it. They'll use it. Granted, to make sure there's nothing else in there, because they might, whatever they like, they prefer to use is what they'll use. But if you want them to use for something specific, just put one range weapon in there. Don't put two. You want to let them? You want them to use a cane? Just put the single cane you like them to use, and call it a day. They'll use it. Even if they're a warrior, they'll use a cane. Should I give all your mages allies canes? Yeah. It would be helpful, yeah. But sometimes they'll use the cane before they use the spell. Give them sound damage because I can craft them and it's pretty good. Yeah, sound damage against is pretty good. Sound damage, chaos damage, or impact damage. Impact damage is also pretty good. Because impact damage does confusion and dim and yeah, confusion and dim, but it's lower at a lower rate than the respective things. What would you recommend? Yeah, sound, impact, chaos would be what I would recommend for cane damage. Impact is the true non-resistant. The sound when it does impact, yes. Diversify the allies' cane usage, so that you don't have somebody that's immune to one cane and then your entire party is immune or unable to do any damage. Have one with sound, one with impact, and one with if you're doing a third one, have one with chaos. They can equip 2 weapons and all they add benefit from non-range weapons is fucking awesome. Yeah. When in doubt, come out your good old melee. Same thing with us with a brace base, yes. And you do want your casters to have 2 weapons because they don't want to deal with the the shield casting penalty. Because now, if you have a shield on, if you don't have basic heavy cast, as an ability, you get 20% reduction in casting chance, casting success chance. So just make them double two-handed weapons. Or dual-wielding weapons for no other reason other than to prevent them from not casting their spells. Those are great for defense, yeah. If you want, if they have basic heavy cast as already as a feat, then yeah, go right into the shield. Yo, what? This shield's nuts. 52 martial arts, 72 eye of mind, 27 shield tyrant, and it's dragon scale. Already have maybe do it. Okay. This shield is based. It's called the Earthquake. That's actually kind of cool. I like this name. Shield dash build pog. It would be a neat ability. Yes, it would. I'd probably use shield bash on my succubus priest build, aka zero mana mage. Give shield, it gives a protected bonus not sleep on it. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you what, 10%? 10% bonus of damage reduction, which is nuts. But yeah, the Succubus Priest build will be a thing I do as well. Go check on Kettle. I'm pretty sure he's ready. As I was right. This music is hitting. Glad you like it. Yo, how you doing, Adria? Lotus Septiceye. Okay, don't do that. I'm not that popular. Fellow crop enjoyer. I need to grow radishes. Ain't pretty good for endurance. I don't think radishes are in the game yet as seeds. Are they? No, I think. Oh, yeah, no, actually, no. I think they are written here. Food. I think you're right. Food. They are in food. Radish can be found during Harvest Quest. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're fine. You're right. You're correct. They are here. For endurance? Wait, for endurance potency? Little girl for the start, the heavy armor made out of rubyful enchant dripped out of her mind. Lol. Wait, radishes are good for endurance potency? No, they're not. They're good. You want endurance? You want endurance potency? Do the kabochi. Kabochi is pretty good. Kabochi has oh wait. I'm a dingus. Hang on. Yeah, never mind. You're right. You're right. You're right. If you want to do endurance potency, go corn. That has 5 baseline. Also, I got exit livestock now, but man, our 1% drop is fucking brutal. Yeah, that's why if you want special eggs from the 1% drop rate crowd, bring them into get a whole territory for themselves and give them and make them as residents, and then give them a job that has an egg laying skill, like bathing. Bathing has egg laying. They'll lay eggs a lot faster that way. They have 3 level ability, but if I get the right seed, 7 endure. Oh no, they will add up. It'll add up. It'll go up. At 3, you'll get like 9. At 4, it goes up to 10, and I think at 5, it goes up to 11. It doesn't add up for 1, but it does add up. If you want to do endurance potency, go corn. But if you're looking for the willpower potency and the dexterity XP, then radish is what you're looking for. Yeah, now I have a cursed restore body potion. Soon. I also have a lot of corn, but I also need to specify different corn seeds for endurance. But yeah, just make a fertilizer tower and make your own corn seeds. Like here, like I'm gonna show you right now how to do this. I don't know if you watched the guide video on my farming tricks, but you get a what was it? Wheat seed. I'm gonna show you how to do this trick of gaining an exact, gaining a new seed instantly. You take a low-level seed that's nothing, get the watering can, water it, immediately step back, go back into the build mode, get fertilizer, do regular fertilizer first, then do defertilizer. You just take fertilizer and trash at the milling stone to get it, and you do 2 layers. Then you do 1 layer of the red one, and then you do it all over again until you reach this limit. I'm gonna show you the exact amount you need to get to the limit. That's the exact amount you need. You need 1, 2, 3, wait, hang on, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. You need 23 regular fertilizer. And you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And you need 12 defertilizer. You put it down, make sure you planted, make sure you watered the seed that has nothing on it. You wait. Wait for it to suck it up. Come on, game. And it sucked it up. Oh, you have a fully grown plant. Honestly, I should have stopped you right there. I'm probably a little too high to understand. Did you remember this? Just clip it. Here's the thing. My last guide video on farming tricks and farming and cooking tricks. I literally show this. I literally showed you this. Well, this works by it fertilizes the plant, and defertilizer defertilizes the plant and makes it into the defertilized state, and then you refertilize it once, it brings it back to a normal state, then you fertilize it again, it brings it back to a fertilized state, then defertilizer brings it back down, and then you repeat the process. And since fertilizer, I think fertilizer increases growth speed by what, 10% every time it's used. That's why you can only use it. It's why realistically you're only allowed to use it once, because no one would think to put defertilizer and then make a tower. That's the idea, is that you must make it once. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. But since we can refertilize plants that have been defertilizer, they just gain they gain back the regular state, and then they defertilize state. So it's insanely funny how we can just make a whole tower and get a new crop strain immediately. Yeah, if you wanna, once you wake up in the morning, just go check out the last guide video I put out. It literally explains how to do this and what you need. You just need a blank seed. Just go find a blank seed somewhere in a farm quest or something, and then just do it from there. Get whatever seeds you need, and then work from that. Does a resonance skill studious affect the bathing skill drop weight? Yes. It does. Same thing, so does the bed. The higher quality the bed, the more drop rate the egg will drop. So getting studious does help. Will level it up, do anything the job? Yes, it will. It will do something. It'll be a very small increment, but it will be an increment nonetheless, and it'll be a worthy investment. It is a necessary investment, I should say. The best thing you could do is to get king's beds for all of them, to be the maximum. No, not to reach the maximum, but to be the best you can do at the moment. But studious would help. Very small bonus, but if you've got nothing else to use your gold bars on, you might as well use it there. Especially if you're looking for that as a food source of food, looking for a food source. Another stalker dead. I got 4 more to go. Timer is 12:08, so this might be the last dungeon. Thank you, Mr. Exploding Man. Probably should just keep that there instead of doing it like that. Another lizardman boxer to go. Horse top speed is 205. Is that enough? You could do it more. You could get more top speed by G manipulation, but that's more than enough for starting out. That is more than enough to start out. So yeah, getting a Yoan horse. If you go up to Yoan and get one, that is a good start. But once you get G manipulation, you can go faster, a lot faster. You can ask Dragon for that, but I don't think Dragon's been here all day. He has not been here, or was it? No, I think it was Dragon with the freaking 870 something speed horse, with boost and not boost with speed and ether wings and celestial fox. Yeah, 205 for your beginning and mid game and in the start of late game. Yeah, that's good enough. 205 speed is more than enough to survive. And if you want to get a Yoan horse early, go up to the town of Yoan, which is if you start off in Meadows, it's to the northeast. It's that little town past the Yeek Cave, and there's an animal tamer there that sells a bunch of Yoan horses. Just buy the cheapest one. They all have the same speed. They're fine. Because he'll level up with you by eating food and by fighting sometimes. Give him a ranged weapon to throw at. Or eventually when you do G manipulation against him, make sure he gets a summon skill at least. A summon skill would make him powerful. He offers up more protection that way. Because there's more bodies between you and the enemy. That's one fast MFer, holy shit. -7. He's still quick. He had 223 speed. That guy was quick as hell. And of course he hits a freaking thing. It's called Yo and Horse Lymphomat. Yeah. Yeah. It is the best horse in the game. It's also one of the best mounts in the game because it's so fast. Oh my goodness gracious. You know what? Fuck you. I'm bringing out the AR just for your sorry ass, Mr. Funny Arms. Fuck you. Just get everybody else in this room dies with you now. I wanted to use my handgun to save ammo, but no. Now you have to bring me this out. Fuck you. Tried being peaceful, but no. You had to keep reviving yourself with drained blood. Now you brought this out. Get rid of the poltergeist before it teleports away. Thank you. Good. Is there any more enemies that want to annoy me? No? Good. Back to the handgun. Let's save some ammo. Ooh, Gobbledygook's the boss, and we have Mr. Funny Arms is back in the sleeve. Class would bring out a bigger gun. Exactly. Mr. Funny Arms is back. I don't want him to survive past infancy. There you go. Now we have Mr. Gobbledygook and his boys. Mini-Me. I need him to stop teleporting as well, so I'm going to gravity him immediately. There you go. He's no longer a threat. Look at all that DPS. Already halfway through his HP bar. And we take everything out of his pocket. Or he had no pockets, but whatever. And, oh, Statue of Jerde. I'll take it. Gives me rebirth for free. Alright, we're getting out of here. Get rid of everything in our pockets to its respective destination. Sun Crystal, hello? $32 evasion, alright. 48 shield. Lumberjack, really? Wait, performing better? Give you that. Got some more gravity rods we can utilize. There we go. Good. Alrighty. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. It's been a good night, guys. Thank you all for coming by tonight. A like and sub is appreciated if you are new to the channel, and if you have not done it already. And I'm also gonna ask one time as well every stream from now on, if you're willing to share the channel to other people who are in need of information, do so. I'm more than willing to take on extra people asking questions. Good night to you. Back on tomorrow. I'm gonna hopefully we might get done, but I don't know if we're gonna get done with everything on stream. I could if I played this character more tonight. I could probably get everything done by tomorrow. and we'll start working on the permadeath run. Because I'm already basically done here. It's just a matter of timing. Though I can probably do some crazy shit there. Yeah, I could totally do that. Alright, yeah. Anywho, I'll see y'all tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST. Hope to see y'all there. Y'all stay safe and eat well. Have a good night.
She